All right. Are you done? No. All right. I think it's absolutely hilarious. You guys keep banning me. I absolutely love this. Okay. I also feel. How's this fantasy football team doing, Rabbi? We need Taylor Swift's boyfriend to get like another 7 points, and we'll be in good position. If he got a touchdown, all right, here he is. We got 111 points, and right now we need. It's gonna be close, kids. We need 113.88. We need 2.88 points. Travis Kelsey, get your shit together, dog. I have never ever asked anything of you, ever, but I need you to get 2 point, actually a little more than that, like a good 5 points, and we're looking solid. All right, dog. I gotta watch this game. Tampa Bay, Kansas City. Here we go, kids. Travis Kelsey, come on, dog. Come on, Travis Kelsey, get your shit together. Mahomes, throw it to Kelsey. Throw it to Kelsey. Sack. All right, that's all right. We're at halftime. We're down 2.88 points. If I lose this game, kids, what else is new? My fantasy team is just so fucking stacked, but just can't put it together for some reason. Alright, now we have to upload this fucking video to YouTube. Why doesn't this work? Movie Maker is preparing your files. Please wait depending on the number of Get that one going. Hear that, kids? Bird flu has been found in a pig. Not quite pigs flying yet, but we're getting there. Just has a fucking hilarious name. Oh, that's Huff and Mouth. What the fuck does that even mean? Like eating cattle toes? Uh, Dude, I'm still in Paradise Isle. That is fucking amazing. Alright, edit. Trim. Who the fuck wants to edit shit in something called photos and video? Already tells me that this is. Maybe I'm amazed at the way you love me all the time. Maybe I'm afraid of the way I love you. Maybe I'm afraid at the way you help me find the time. You hung me all the line. Baby, I'm amazed at the way I really need you. Maybe I'm a man, maybe I'm a lonely man who's in the middle of. Come on, won't you help me understand? Dog, Travis Kelsey needs how many points? Just like 5. A touchdown would be amazing. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's fine. That's the best stadium. I'm not gonna start from over. Fucking Jerry Rice hands. like when I talk about my fantasy team. Dog, Travis Kelsey, don't stop. All right, let's see. Watch this game, baby. Game time. In a million years, did you think you'd ever get a point this week? No. Still doesn't look like I'm going to. What the fuck? Dude, I looked away and this guy was done. Then he gets another 5 fucking yards. Dog, come on. Hard in here. It's disgusting. Let's fucking eat, man. Travis Kelsey did. All right, kids. Giants, Panthers. Dog, this thing looks way too expensive. My fat ass will break that shit. I'm gonna have this shit all over. I'm gonna fucking spinning on it. It's an excellent commercial. Simple. I get it. Fucking glass for my chair. All right, babies. Or Jana. Or Yana. I hate shit that doesn't look the way that it's supposed to be spelled. It should be Goy. Oh, I don't think you want it to be that. 'Cause, 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 So it's called Goyata? I don't know if that's a great name. Dog, what the fuck? Dude, who's my man? This one fucking guy's the last name. First name's like something with an R, last name something with a J. Garrett? Like G Garrett or something? Dog, why do these fucks keep getting out? Don't be Old Navy commercials are amazing. They used to be. Or Gap commercials. Both were really good. Who is it? That one bit. What's her name? She's really talented. I fucking love this song. I haven't sung this song yet. Worst website ever. Biggest fucking scam. 50 cents for the PlayStation 5. Are you the guy who owns that glass thing? Purple? Come on, Travis Kelce, you little bitch. I need 2.88 points. You could literally just catch something over the middle, and that's it. We'd win. But no, you're too fucking focused on your little pop star to fucking get 2.88 points. Hey, Rabbi, how do you like sitting on 111 points even? Dead fucking even. I don't like it. I want this team to be the best team in the world. I built it to be the best team in the world. There isn't a better team. Actually, dude, somebody fucking that team. Doug, no one cares. Fuck Karloftis. Get this motherfucker. Get Travis Kelce the ball. Everybody stop them. No touchdowns. Stop them. Make it offsides. On the offense. Oh, maybe. Offsides. Personal foul. Basement. Cheaters. Boo, boo. Another flag. Or shit. That guy wears old hats. Okay. Legal man downfield. Stop him. Stop him. Yo. How you living, Big Creta? That was Big Creta, everybody. Welcome, Big Creta. Hope you're living like a pimp. We just chilling, baby. We Come on, Travis Kelsey, you shit that. Why are you running the ball? This is sad. Here we go. Travis Kelsey. On. That's some of the worst play calling I've ever seen. Kelsey. Kelsey. Fuck yeah. He's out. The league is averaging 150. I don't think we're gonna get it. Hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Stop him.
He was German-born, and he spent a lot of time in American Jewish history. He 16 monographs, incredible amount of, a very prolific writer, including 2 volumes of poetry, which I particularly admire. And he wrote a book called The Life of Judah Thoreau, which is, of course, our main source for today. That is the only biography of his that has appeared, although there are some fictionalized accounts, German and in English, of Judah Thoreau. For reasons which are, maybe we'll return to it at the end of this lecture, the figure of Judah Thoreau was very important to 19th century German historiography. His particular life story was part of the whole Wissenschaft from a model of the ideal Jew, and so his life was portrayed in some German fictionalized, serialized novels and things like that. We'll also look at some contemporary scholarship of the period. Morris A. Goodman, who wrote the story of Newport, another monograph called Aaron Lopez. These were major source texts for Herner in his monograph, and some more recent material. Not a lot has been written on Judah Thoreau, but Bertram Cohn and Korn and Jonathan Bass. I also saw just today an article by Jonathan Sarna, a major American historian today, who wrote something on the monument, the proposed monument to Thoreau after his passing. So we'll get to that as well. Those are our main sources for today's lecture. So, who exactly was Judah Thoreau? As I heard someone in the audience say a few minutes ago, he doesn't look happy. This is the only photograph that we have of Judah Thoreau that I am aware of. It's a daguerreotype. His years here are 1775 to 1854. And as one of his contemporaries remarked here, Colonel John Winthrop, it is a strong likeness of him in every way, perhaps too strong to retain the same amiability which so softened and pervaded his countenance, and which the artist has not been able to transfer. In other words, he's much better looking in real life, much less angry looking in real life. I can say from his biography that's certainly true, but he did live a life of great solitude. A failed love affair early on in his life was the end of his romantic life, and he lived alone, a very simple lifestyle, very incredibly successful businessman, but very few social contacts, only reserved a small circle of friends that he closely associated with, and yet at the end of his life, in particular, a tremendous production of philanthropic works in his will, and many during his lifetime as well that remained hidden until he passed. This is a man whose life we're going to study from 1775 to 18. Let's look at his sephardic background. The story, as you'll recall, that we've been following since the turn of the semester is the departure of the Jews from the Iberian Peninsula. We've got lots of Jews we talked about. For example, the Chazal making it out to Europe. We spoke about the Abarbanel in Italy. We talked about Usque also in Italy. Last year we spoke about the Costa making it to Amsterdam. And there are many Jews who made it all out to America. Uh, in particular, at this time, there are many Jews who actually went to Portuguese-held territory in Brazil. You recall that the experience of Spanish and Portuguese Jewry were somewhat distinct. Many Spanish Jews tried to evade the oppression of the Inquisition by fleeing in 1492 or earlier across the border into Portugal proper. And once they went there, they found that their refuge was very short-lived, and ultimately the Inquisition came to Portugal as well, and it represented tremendous hardship for the Jews living there. Over the course of the next 100 and 200 years, Portuguese Jews sought to escape, all the while maintaining their identity outwardly as Christians and retaining their Jewish identity at home. So that's the origins of the Tura family in particular. They Many of these Portuguese Jews made it to still because that was under Portuguese control at the time, and they were hoping that by moving from the center to the periphery, they would be able to escape the clutches of the Inquisition. This was unfortunately not the case. The Inquisition followed Portuguese and Spanish Jewry into the world, but several major autos de fe, public burnings of suspected Judaizing Christians. You had many of these Portuguese Jews living in Brazil at this time. And Brazil, of course, is highly religious territory. Once the Inquisition came there, it was unusually so. So it happened that many of the Jews, these Portuguese Jews, had been living in the northern section that was conquered by Holland briefly between 1630 and 1654. Holland, unlike Portugal, had tremendous religious freedom. Amsterdam, of course, was this bastion of liberal values in general and tolerance for all faiths. And so a lot of these Portuguese Jews who had been posturing as Christians for generations said, okay, it's Mardi Gras. Once Dutch rule came to northern Amsterdam, all of these Jews began to show their true colors and were outwardly practicing as Jewish. This, of course, was a death sentence when the Dutch lost Brazil. And with the overcoming of the Portuguese, that meant that the Jews were once again under Portuguese control simply had the you had a few dozen Jews leaving Recife who eventually ended up in this part of the world. You may recognize that as Lower Manhattan, because at that point, Lower Manhattan was Amsterdam, but was still under Dutch control. And so, first of all, Portuguese Jews moving to Brazil to try and get from the center to the periphery, and then when it becomes Dutch, they say, all right, let's try it out. Let's see if we can represent ourselves as Jews. And when the Portuguese come back with the fleet, they end up here in Amsterdam, which of course is New York City. And then from New Amsterdam, many of them moved out to Newport, which was at the time a bustling industry. And that's where we're going to pick up the specifics of the Turo story, because a small number of these Portuguese Jews had made it to Newport, and in 1658, 15 Jewish families from Holland came directly to Newport, Rhode Island, to join those few Portuguese families that had started there, and they included among them Judah Turo's father, Isaac, for whom, together with Judah, their college is so named. Are you able to get this over here, David? Does it show up? Is it Turo or is it too low? Okay, good. Here we go. So that's basically the story of how the Turos come to America. Let's look at them in particular. Isaac Turo is the important person in this particular story. Here's a drawing of the Portuguese synagogue in Amsterdam. And remember, Portuguese, these are the Jews who have lived for who knows how many generations as Christians, and then when they finally get to a liberal place like Amsterdam, then they begin to express their Jewish identity again. The name Turo occurs many times in community records. One Abraham Turo is named as the Gabbai de Terra Santa, which means the treasurer of the Holy Land Society. We talked about the Chida. There are many organizations that were collecting charity for the benefit of the Jews living in Israel. And so Abraham Turo was one of those officials in Amsterdam who was responsible for that. He was also Parnas in 1682, meaning he was the president of the Jewish community in Amsterdam, a very prestigious position. One of his descendants is Isaac Turo, shown here, who was born in 1738. He had religious inclinations, and he served as a chazan, as a cantor, probably more like a rabbinic position, without necessarily having rabbinic ordination. But in Jewish context, that really doesn't matter, at least for officiating synagogues and performing a lot of life cycle functions. He moved to the New World, and he actually bounced around quite a bit. He lived in Curacao, Suriname, New York, and Jamaica before he eventually joined these Jews living in Newport, where he met his wife. He served as the spiritual leader of the famous Turo Synagogue, one of the oldest synagogues in North America. This is the building that's located in Newport. It has some interesting architectural features. which are not really visible in the current configuration, but it included, among other things, a trap door right under the bima so that people could escape. They were always concerned that perhaps, the Inquisition might come to America and Jews might have to escape at the last minute. It's a very fascinating synagogue. These fans are direct from the 18th century, very rare electric devices. No, I just made that up. Okay. Right, you knew that. Anyways, he ended up becoming the rabbi of the synagogue in Newport, which was not, of course, called the Touro synagogue back then, but nevertheless it has been associated with his name and with his illustrious son Judah, who we will explore now. So what's happening is that Isaac Touro, Kazan, who moved from Holland to Newport, marries Raina Hayes of Boston. Raina Hayes' father is an extremely important person in Judah's life. They had three children, Abraham, Judah, the second son, and Rebecca. But then the American Revolution broke out. And ironically, while Judah, the son, ended up becoming very much an American patriot, his father, Isaac, was a Tory, was pro-British. And this never happens in the modern age where a father and a son have different political viewpoints. But at any rate, the father, was concerned with the Revolutionary War, and so he ended up leaving Newport with the Torah School, took them to New York City, where he had some protection from the British government. And then when the American Revolution expanded still further, he ended up moving to Jamaica, where he served as a rabbi in after living through the New York winter. I don't know why anyone would want to go to Jamaica. A few places in the world settles in Newport and marries there, and then with the revolution, he moved down to Jamaica and unfortunately passes away, leaving his widow with their young children. He decides to go back to Newport, and children are raised in the home of their brother-in-law, Moses Michael Hayes. Very important American patriot. Judah is raised from the age of 8 in the home of his uncle Michael Moses Michael Hayes. Hayes, unlike his father who was a Tory, Hayes is an American patriot who supports the revolutionary efforts, and he also has some rather unique, broad-minded values. And this is a small section from an abolitionist named Samuel May, who was a Ben Bias, was a regular householder in the Hayes home, a Christian, and he writes in his memoirs about what it was like visiting the Hayes so often. He writes here, both Uncle and Aunt Hayes, for so I called them, were fond of children, particularly of me, and I was with them several days, together, and I can never forget not merely their kind, but their conscientious care of me. I was the child of Christian parents, and it was a special concern that I should lose nothing of my religious training so long as I was permitted to abide with them. Every night I was required, on going to bed, to my Christian hymn and pray for them, or else for excellent Christian women who lived with them many years. I witnessed their religious exercises, their fastings, and their prayers, and was made to feel that they worship the unseen, almighty, and merciful one. Of course, I did not without any prejudice against Jews or any other religions, because they did not believe as my father and mother believed. It's a beautiful short passage, no longer section here, that describes how the Hayes home was clearly religious in nature, that they have their fasting, their prayers, and the young Christian child who is a Ben Bias there. I don't even know what the right English term for Ben Bias is. Someone who's a child who's constantly underfoot in your home and a regular guest without any invitation necessary. Usually your kid's best friends, like my boys' best friends are constantly eating at our house. I send a bill every 6 months to their parents, that kind of thing. So he was in their house, and when he would sleep over for whatever reason, the parents out of town, he would always eat,
Come on, Kelsey.
and they confirmed that while they had their own religion Tennessee, well, French identity. So it gives you a sense of what kind of home Judah must have grown up in from a very impressionable age. And it also says something about the kind of values of life that one would maintain a strong identity, but at the same time quite tolerant and even promoting the religiosity of others simultaneously. It's an interesting kind of combination that you do not see so often anymore. Unfortunately, here is the beginning of the tragic part. He fell in love with his first cousin, the daughter of the Hayes family. So here he is, a young orphan, um, living in his uncle's home and growing up in close proximity with Catherine, who was born right about the same time as he was, and he falls deeply in love with her, and she with him. And he begs her father's permission to marry, and he denied. It's not the issue of, I'm trying to pronounce this word, consanguinity. You know, right? If you're it's not the issue so much of that it would be illegal with law or in secular law to get married.
Fucking ball
Probably not recommended, but for whatever reason, we do not know the area. Father actually not how married.
get it. Why didn't they give it to mom?
Tried a couple of things, started to part at the age of 23 when the love affair is still not going away. Catherine isn't going to date anybody else. So he says, okay, and Judah, by the way, at this point is working international import-export business. He says, Judah, I want you to lead a ship that's going to go all the way to the Mediterranean. It'll take you 2 years manage this particular mission. And his hope was, at least in the assessment of the biographer Hannah, that after 2 years of separation, she'll meet someone else, he'll meet someone else, and their puppy love will die out. It's also a pretty dangerous mission. He ends up being attacked by pirates, survives the venture, he actually saves the cargo, he ends up becoming a huge success, and he comes back 2 years later, mission accomplished with a phenomenal amount of positive results to the venture, but the father says, no way, go with an olive, cannot marry my daughter. So Judah tunes him, and so Hayes fires him and says, you're out of a job, find someplace else. So Judah, not sure what to do with himself at this point. Right now, all of his efforts to marry Catherine are blocked. It's a small town dominated by his would-be father-in-law. There's no way for him to go out and make a fortune, so he heads off to the most likely place for it. He goes to this point is port, and he thinks he'll make his fortune there. And perhaps he'll be able to return after he's an established individual with his own home and so on. Perhaps then he'll be able to marry Catherine. Turns out that never happened. He never married. She never married. And at the end of our lecture, died within 2 days of each other. Kind of a star-crossed lover story. At any rate, let's bear in mind how that must have had an impact on shows up as more of a young man now in his 20s. The population of the port city was about 80,000, and this was prior to the U.S. possession of the purchase. But he realized that this would be a really important port for the entire continent at the bottom of the tremendous opportunities there for South America, North America, climate, for lots of international trade, so on. Well, but he thought that by 1840, 4 decades later, it became the fourth busiest port in the world. Understand the context of this. Only London, Liverpool, and New York were bigger than the port, with more cargo going out, and it was actually the third largest city in the U.S. and the wealthiest per capita city. By 1840, the wealthiest city in the Union, based on a per capita basis, was in fact New Orleans. So his gamble was well planned, and it worked out for him because he became a phenomenally wealthy individual there, working in mercantile endeavors. He owned several ships, some of them captained by Daniel Marcy, who later became a representative to New Hampshire. And these ships are, I try to get some pictures of them. Some of the ones that really wouldn't be well, but these massive 1,000-ton ships, 4 or 5 large constantly carrying goods all over the world, all focused in the hands of one individual who is sending them left and right and managing every single detail of his far-flung business enterprises with a tremendous degree of concentration and attention to detail. I remember one story that I read about was he sent out his clerk to buy him a new cloak, and before the clerk could come back, another vendor came in to the store saying that they're on sale for $2 cheaper at a different store. So he sent that clerk to buy it $2 cheaper. And then when the clerk came back, he told him to return the cloak. So in other words, he saved himself $2, which okay, maybe it would be
Give it to Travis Kelsey.
An incredibly wealthy man, not a lot of money, but at the same time, he wrote a $5,000 check to on the charity on that same day. So he may be parsimonious, parsimonious. Did I pronounce that right? Thank you. Are you a neighbor? Because you nodded at the other one. Oh, thank you. There's one word I used to get wrong all the time. It was reverberate. I used to reverberate. Anyways, so about $1 here or there for his own personal needs. Extremely philanthropic, generous money. The center of his massive building, imagine 40s, really quite compare them, maybe 40s like that. Quite incredible. Himself by the tiny office, and he never moved from it the entire duration of his career. He had no use for the corner office with lots of windows, but that was very no small home. He had an apartment, a house, lived very simply in it all his life, while becoming tremendously wealthy. He had, as I mentioned, very few friendships, very private life, especially after his wounded in the well. One of his best friends was this man who later his
Kelsey, dog.
literary part of the reason why we're so dependent on a biography is like
Flag.
ever that all of his personal papers burned after his death. We don't know, for example, what kind of correspondence he carried on with
League.
Christina in New York, with
118.
Catherine. Thank you. Christina was probably not the appropriate. Catherine in Newport. And he had he left over like a slew of business papers of related with that, but his personal papers were lost, and apparently took several days to see all of it. But we know about him from other people who wrote in their own memoirs about him. One of those stories that we have about his friendship with Resident Davis Shepard that was cemented in particular on one dramatic moment on the battlefield. He was from the biography of Andrew Jackson by James Parton, and I'm going to read you a section about the here. So Judah Trudeau, the far famed and far beloved philanthropist of New Orleans, on this day, January 1st, 1850, served his country in a capacity much more dangerous than that of a combatant. When the state was invaded, Mr. Trudeau was attached to the regiment of Louisiana militia. After performing severe labors as a common soldier in the ranks, on the 1st of January, volunteered aided carrying shot and shell from the magazine of the battery. Under duty, he was actively incredible cannonade the British opened that day, regardless of the cloud of iron missiles which seeped around him, and which made many of the stoutest hearted cling close to the embankment to some shelter. But in the charge of the good man knew no fear, because while thus engaged, struck in the thigh by a 12-pound shot, which produced a ghastly and dangerous wound. What ended up happening is that he was lying on the battlefield, bleeding out, hit somewhere in the thigh, and Reggie Shepherd ran out there, grabbed his prone body, and dragged him back to safety, brought him to medical attention. It apparently took close to a year for him to recuperate, but it ultimately saved his life, and they maintained a very close friendship for years thereafter. A non-Jew was very close to the Jewish. But I think it's interesting to contemplate how by 1815, he's really quite a wealthy man, living in for a dozen years, and yet he volunteers for the militia, and he's out there the grunt work, carrying the shots, the batteries, to like reload, to allow the soldiers out there to reload. Incredible. First work for a businessman who at this point is in his late 30s, early 40s, is really quite impressive that he that kind of activity. And he goes as well. Um, Now let's try to look at Jewish life. He was not as gregarious as I mentioned earlier. He liked going to synagogue very much, in particular because the first synagogue was not in Sparta. There was a German synagogue there, and he was not very fond of it. Very, he doesn't show up as one of the more generous members. But a Sparta synagogue was established then, like Montefiore, as kind of like a change of status. He ends up regular attendance for services and so on. So obviously has some attachment to Sparta. And he's also privileged at this point, thousands of dollars to charities all over America and across the world. We already mentioned last week about Montefiore donated $1,000 some of the time. So all kinds of things all over people. Ashkenazic artists. Newman was quite interested in the practice of exotic countries. At that point, I think China was discovered. Some of those from that region. And thousands of dollars for it. Amazing. Not able to make a go of it. Even though they had such proximity to authentic simply did not attract enough Ashkenazim to even on the average basis. Here, but his practice went far beyond as well. And incredible of non-Jewish causes as well. Maybe something else about Judaism and also about our Jewish experience in America. We know from Talmudic sources that the rabbis enjoying the Jewish community support criminal causes, even if they are primarily benefiting on the Talmud, but they support non-Jewish graveyards, non-Jewish hospitals, non-Jewish parking that we are required to general community as well as our own. And this is something that he heard and probably much more well known than it is for from a church, the first Congregational church in New Orleans that had planned on this, and were going to be evicted from their premises. So he writes, Mr. Thriller became the purchaser without any best by as to what make of then he was and farmers and bankrupt, and men that pressure, laws of production. That brings up observation in 49. He has already not enough in the way of conversation. Might has torn the church down and reared in the site a block of doors. Income by this time would have amounted to $500,000. And I once replied to a gentleman who made a very liberal offer for the property that there was not money enough in the world to buy it. After the construction of about a new church burned down in 1839, paid for a new congregation. Where would worship go now? Dark. Is there a Christian society in New Orleans that has ever offered help? It's an amazing term from the Jewish they keep it down. And it's the public action behind that. It's hard to imagine what kind of strange relationship we often have. This was not just true. Like father-in-law, very tolerant of all things, while claiming very strong own, and they put his money in his mouth. Let's have a look at some of the causes of it. Established Portland's first library, first lending library in America, public library, something that I know Dr. Landau was established because he was really very public education provided. This is a picture of the building that is also very involved in healthcare initiatives. So in summary, that some of the by the way, the hospital going to go in New York, that's Mount Sinai. That came from private. And he also was associated with university, for example, had medals with awarded several fields. Quite impressive. His name, Hitler himself, all over the place. Tremendously generous donation. There are so many stories about how in one occasion,
Oh, there you go.
some of the letters that were served that I walked by it, I saw that
Manson. Ask him first. Dude, what the fuck? I absolutely think it is too hard to do anything on YouTube. Their security is gone.
But this incredible, windfall for struggling congregations essentially established them and allowed them to continue figure, and you get a sense of who the individual was. But there was a German Jewish traveler who would make a name for himself later by writing a book called 3 Jahre in America, 3 years traveling to America. His name went by the name Binyamin Hashemi, which was in echo of Benjamin of Tudela, famous medieval traveler. This was another traveler who made his way through America and went back to Europe to tell the story of his transit. And he devoted 20 pages in his memoirs to how he vigorously fought against the monument Arturo, not because he had anything against Arturo as an individual. In fact, he praised philanthropy, but he really maintained that a plastic image, a stone image, would be contravening basic tenets of Judaism to make a statue that would quasi-worship so antithetical to Jewish values that really could not happen.
Close.
Yemen Hashemi, the second Benjamin, held the danger, and so as a result, no specific memorial other than the gravestone was erected to Julius Earl, although his legacy is celebrated in many other ways. And of course, the most important way that we talk about today is how he was associated with this institution, Touro College. So, without, we can easily spend an entire hour speaking about the founding of Touro College. Maybe we'll get around to it sometime in this series. But let's just take a minute to see what is the connection to Touro. Why Touro? So this is the founder of Touro College, Dr. Bernard Lander, Rabbi Dr. Bernard Lander, who at the age of 54 decided he would just, give up his prestigious position at another important university city and just start his own college. And everyone thought he was crazy except for his wife, who said, go ahead and do it. She was his main support. And he set about with tremendous success to create this massive institution which now has campuses in Jerusalem, Los Angeles, Moscow, Berlin. We have 18,000 students worldwide. I mean, it's an incredible institution. We are the single largest provider of healthcare graduates in the state of New York. It's an incredible kind of achievement. 5 medical schools go on with these things. How did he come to choose the name Touro College? So this is the official biography here by Peter Weiss called The Lander Legacy. It's actually a pretty good read. I did enjoy it thoroughly. And it appears that when he was talking about names for this college, you have to find some kind of, motivational figure to start this project. It happened that it was rather rushed, and in 1969, an important member of the organizational committee had to register a name for a state charter. So Leon Reich chose the name the Hebrew College of Brooklyn. Now, it happened that Dr. Lander was not pleased with that impromptu name that was filled out essentially for had to have a name, start a college with a name, because he felt it was too limited. First of all, our mission at Touro College is really a dual mission. Dr. Lander articulated the vision where Touro College serves the traditional Jewish community in a culturally sensitive manner, but at the same time, Touro would also be dedicated serving traditionally underserved communities. That's why we have, for example, a medical school in Harlem. We don't normally put medical schools in Harlem, but that's kind of Dr. Lander's vision. So he felt that the college, just in Brooklyn, was way too limiting. We had to cast about for other names. The other names that came up, we thought, okay, how about, because it is such a visionary and unusual kind of place, let's call it New College. The only problem is, New College has already been taken. Lots of new colleges around. There was a new college where I was educated in Toronto, new college in Oxford, so you can't just call it New College. So then they said, okay, how about naming it after Israel's first chief rabbi and call it Herzog College? There is, by the way, a Herzog College in Israel right now. But maybe the family wouldn't like that. Maybe the family has other plans with it, so Herzog College didn't apply either. And then here's my favorite. Okay, what about extremely important individual in founding this institution? And then what will happen is called that just won't work in English. Now we could have this solid. That's not possible. So ultimately, after a long discussion, often Dr. Land decided on this main college credentials Hazan and after because it
Let's
and right now
get this bitch.
a lot of the value of the college, the fact that we will have programs long out of education. And at the same time, we have one of the largest private colleges that kind of march by the work. One more photograph
Let's protect. Come on, Bucks.
I have number of
I did. I thought that was actually a really I'll do it. I'm out.
well aware of the pattern that we've kind of
Touchdown. Touchdown. Come on, Baker Mayfield, you shit that. Throw the fucking ball. I'll take it. Good job. Go, baby. Touchdown. Touchdown. I know he's short, but touchdown. Tie it up. Tie it up. Go to overtime. Throw the ball 7 times. Travis Kelce for the on fucking ball. His fumble's gonna lose us this game, kids. Really? Probably. Shut the fuck up about going for 2. Touchdown. Dude, fuck the conditions, dog. Just get the ball to just score. Just win, baby. Just win, baby. Perfect. All right, good. They're, they're gonna go for two. Try to take them out. Are they? No. They're kicking it. Perfect, kids. That's exactly what we wanted. Oh, dog, I don't think we're gonna win. Well, we're definitely not gonna win, but maybe just tie. Overtime. Kelsey.
Why was there no collective resistance? Why was there no one standing up and saying, "Hey, wait a second, we can't do this"?
Dude,
Literally,
we're gonna lose by less than a point again. Second fucking week in a row or whatever.
Major resistance against it. Talk about France, perhaps not today, but some of the big questions of the Holocaust. So two schools developed. The first school, called the intentionalist school. The most important intentionalist, perhaps you've heard the name, is a great historian named Italy. And she was essentially following a model that was created, a philosophical model of the Holocaust that was created in the context of the Nuremberg 1946, 1947, right after World War II ends, immediately Cold War. And America and Russia are locked in this global conflict to try and establish domination over and aspects of Europe, particularly the German aspects of the German rocket science and so on, are hot sought and pro-Nazi or were willing to go along with Hitler's aims have to be secured in order to ensure that either America and democracy or conversely Soviet Union and communism dominate what would eventually be allies. The worthwhile want to wrap up, want to hopefully not a very large circle of people, punish them and let's move on. That was really the strategy of the justice at Nuremberg, is they wanted to find the guilty, punish them, and move on. It was important that, for example, Western Germany should realize that yes, we have to, throw in our lot with the Allies, and we have to fix the West, and we have to democratize, and you just do that if you're going to hold guilt over a society for decades and generations. So they came up with a legal strategy we can question as historians today, which posited that the reason the Holocaust happened was Hitler formed a conspiracy with a tightly knit of individuals, particularly those associated with the SS, and with this small group of people, perhaps a few hundred, they were able to essentially dupe the rest of the continent to going along with the process of murder. The Poles really didn't know what was happening in the field around Silesia, and the Germans near Dachau, they thought they were some kind of factory. Had no idea how to was, and it worked well for a long time. Number, and
Dude, they're giving him 100% chance to win.
And basically, Shalom
Not necessarily. I could fucking win. Oh no.
So that's the intentionalist school, which says fundamentally that
Maybe. No, it's impossible. Oh yeah, it is impossible. Even with a touchdown and yeah, that would not gonna happen.
Historians, Martin Proshak in Europe, began to.
Well, that would be a nice position in which to be, where you're at 100% and just let all your dudes chill.
For example, why was it that the ghettos really didn't get established until 1940?
The second shit is done, I'm getting rid of a bunch of players. We're gonna pick up all the good players on the, even if they're out for the. I'm gonna stack these as we go into the playoffs.
Only begins in 1941, and the death camps only begin in
60 minutes though.
still makes sense.
Gee. Huh? Kelsey. Kelsey. Bad move. I would have given the ball to Kelsey. Fucking dropped the ball though. Kelsey, baby, Kelsey. Perfect. Dude. Here we go. 119. League. 118-18. Yeah, but if they score, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on the field, dog. Why are these guys? Why don't they play like one play? You are paid for 4 fucking pounds, dog. Kelsey, give it to Kelsey. No, dog. This game is so fucking close. 87. I can tell Chelsea's gonna get it. Really? No, he's not gonna get it. But they should give it to him. What the fuck was that? Kelsey. Perfect. Perfect. We got. Wow. Really? Is that it? That's what we fucking needed, dog. That's game. Is it? 118? I don't want to have it fucking counted, but we're. Dude, what is going on here? Is anybody still in this game? No. Everybody's done.
some like
Did you need overtime to win? Yep.
better with faith way why the culture of together was built on understood to building and where attrition is placed. For example,
They definitely should have fucking run for two. That's okay. That got us to win. Really? Is it impossible for you to lose now? We had a lot of points, but we needed overtime. I wasn't expecting that. That's what I do. I would run the ball every play here. All right, here we go. Lead 121-56. Wow, it was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. I needed that. I needed that last fucking play of Kelsey. 1.4 points. 1.4 points. It fucking got it. If we did not get that last play by Travis Kelsey, we lose. Wow. All that to just tie for the fucking week. Oh man, that was unbelievable. That was fucking phenomenal. Sweet. So we're 7-11. Terrible. All right, let's get this team going. Start dropping people. Dude, Travis Kelsey, he won the game for us.
Then he broke the deal with Stalin that he had signed in late 1939. And
Welcome.
invaded in a surprise
Shout out to Nightcore. How you living?
beyond the military.
Nightcore was like, oh, dog, you. Oh. Well, we watched the. Okay, so let's just rip on everybody on our team. Jalen Hurts, you did amazingly. And I'm really happy I drafted you. DeAndre Swift, I'm really glad I drafted you as well. And David Montgomery. I think you're both very good. Tyreek Hill, you've been disappointing us. Wajan Robinson, Wandale Robinson, you disappointed. Travis Kelsey, you were amazing. Madison Dog, supposed to be good. Nick Chubb, I thought you were going to be okay for me this year. Psych. Justin Tucker, just consistent. I don't even pay attention to you. The number 5 kicker. Okay, Eagles. The fucking Eagles this week did great for me. Excellent. All right, now what? We start fucking around with the team. I oh, drop these motherfuckers. Team. Eagles. Drop them. They're the number 21 defense. Okay, so we drop them. Are you sure you want to drop this player? Yeah. Oh, they're locked in the starting line. Okay. I really blame everything on the waivers. Dog. 121.5. That last fucking play. So is that the end of the game? Yep. Damn. I can't believe we won. We don't win, but I can't believe we tied. Travis Kelsey had a, a huge game. 22 points. I don't understand. Who's the number one tight end? He's a number 8 tight end. Yo, dog. Oh, dog, I don't want to watch fucking election shit for 24 hours. It's boring. I was jailed again. I don't understand what you all want me to do. Period. I am literally in the VC with my microphone and camera on, and I typed in chat until I was muted. Period. I think that your server is just picking on me, and I think that is wrong. Please just let your leadership know that this is going to look very badly on them in the long term because my whole life is recorded, and so are all of their actions. Period. The people who are bullying me are all recorded. What is VC camping? Question mark. I am literally in the VC with my camera on, ready to talk to anyone who comes in. Period. That is the point of the VC. Period. The fact that you all don't put that VC camping is against the rules, nor will anyone define it, shows that the server is picking on me at the very least and discriminating against me. You literally jerked off and ate popcorn with the same hand. That is talent. Few minutes left. Like, dog, is this shit done? Partially blocked? Yeah, oh, that's tight. No, that's great. The video contains coverage. As a result, it has been blocked in some countries or regions. Alright. Did it fucking work? 8 minutes ago. Alright, dog. Great shit. Brittany, girl, dog, it's just sad. Sad. This girl was once at the top. This girl went on the top. Now I don't even want to see her. Like, oh, she just looks tired. You literally, I am doing anything against the rules until it explicitly states what I am doing is within the rules. Otherwise, comma, this just looks like a club of bullies. Otherwise, comma, it looks like this is a server that enjoys picking on people and bullying. Y'all see this athleticism? Or a girl who likes what is it, the girl who's in the You don't know.
Likes versus dislikes.
Maybe ban him? Yes. Maybe ban him. If I sang karaoke tonight, would anyone attend? 6 and 10. Wait, oh, do you mean every single? No, I thought about this fucking fantasy hours already. Did you? Hmm. love all around her. Yeah, hey, hey, hey. She's been my inspiration, showing appreciation for the love I gave her through the years. Like that sweet magnolia tree, my love flies so tenderly. My life will be sweeter through the years. I know that my baby loves me. My baby needs me. That's why we made it through the years. I was made to love her, worship and adore her. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All through thick and thin, I love this woman. But I love my baby, and ah, my baby love me. My baby needs me. Now I ain't going nowhere. I was knee high to a chicken, then a love bug bit me. But this whole world crumbles, I thought I'd still be standing. I was made to love her. I was made to live for her. Hey, hey, hey. I was made to be with all around. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, you know that? That ain't never be. Hey. I like that part where I catch the signature, right? That was so sick. Well, yo, all the time. What does this even mean? You obviously don't hang around educated people. What would you say if you really don't associate? Douche. Just fucking ban me. Help me sing a song. Help me when I'm wrong. Baby, I'm a bird in the morning. What's up, freaky, wet, furry, cumster daddy? How you living, pimp? I'm gonna ask you about this. Okay, so in ESET, what are the rules? That is fucking funny. Perhaps he's sexually harassing. I don't like him. I think he's a bad, bad dude. Really. Marjorie didn't want him? Why the fuck do I? Dude, the thing. Help me sing my song. Want me when I'm wrong. Baby, I'm amazed at the way I feel the DJ. Oh, what the fuck? Don't. What if I took this and put it there? Now that's a fucking good idea. Take this, put it there. Dude, and then you could do it and you've got lyrics on the fucking thing. How does it work though? I'm gonna get nailed on the down here. I'm probably recording anyway. You know, keep it in there. Alright, so just like that. Hey, can you hear me? Yo, 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 can you hear me? Yo, is this fucking thing working? Ah! Alright, now what? Minimize. Now what? Alright, go create one. Okay. Oh shit. Close this? Alright, now what? Get that bitch right here. Yo, pimp. Alright. That's really nice. What are you doing with this? I could do another one. you. You must verify your identity. What the fuck you need me to do? My phone. Right now, baby, I'm amazing. 770. Hey, baby. What in the fuck is this sound? Did it stop? I hope so. That was awful. Yo, pimp, I got those two going. Oh, tight. Alright. Now what? Oh, baby. World's worst concert. I could do another fucking thing. Hold on. Oh, but I could go and sing like. Is it recording my fucking? Alright, this is the worst. What are you gonna sing for us, Rabbi? No one fucking knows. Really? Yeah, no. Worst. You help me with my song. Right me when I'm. Baby, I'm faded away. I'm getting you. Oh. Alright, well, what's the. Um. What is it gonna be? what do you call it? Theme. Needs a theme, dog. Really? All right, here we go. Let's make sure everybody knows. I'm going to be singing karaoke for world peace. So what's going to fuck this up? Uh, mute this one. All right, just go into the fucking songs you know. Super. Hear it. No, no. This thing's awful. Dude, you always. All right, now it should work. Okay. Dog. Oh, what's this? What the fuck? Unmute, dog. Unmute site. Why would it? No one knows. This is how you do it. They can't. Mm, 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 mm. That's all I wanted. Something special, someone sacred in your eyes. For just one moment, you be woman, naked at your side. Sometimes I think that you'll never understand me. Understand me. This time is forever. Say it can be. Whoa, whoa. That's all you wanted. Someone special, someone sacred in your eyes. Just for one moment, you be warm and naked side. Sometimes I think that you never understand me. Something tells me together. Oh, oh, babe, I will be your father. Put your time in my. I will be your free. Anything you have in mind. I will be your father figure. I have had enough of crime. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. You, 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 oh, all I wanted. Sometimes love can be mistaken for a crime. That's all I wanted. Just to see my baby. Why shine? Uh, understand me. Understand me. If we have faith in each other, then we can be strong. But I will be your father figure. Put your tiny, I will be your preacher teacher. I will be your father figure. I have had enough time. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. You are the dead. I'll be the seed. You ever hunger for me. Whatever you ask for, that's what I'll. When you remember the ones who have lied, who said that they can, but then left as you cried. Beautiful darling, don't think of me because I ever wanted your eyes, baby. Love can find no way with the eyes of the time. My love is always telling me something is a kiss and a smile. Hold on, and I want you to go. My babe, I will be your father. Put your tiny hand in mine. Your anything you have, I will be your father. I have had enough of crying. I will be the one who loves you till the end of. I will be your father. I will be your father. I'll be your daddy. Whoa, I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. That was George Michael's father figure. Up next, we're gonna make this a '90s night. You know what the '90s were? They were like an amazing decade. Didn't get the chance to experience them. You're missing out. But before we do so, I think you can all hear the sounds. It's going wah 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 wah. So just one moment as I changed it. Let's go to notifications. All right, you need to be quiet. There we go. Excellent. All right. Next up, kids, we've got the wallflower. One headlight. Here we go. Long ago, I don't remember when. That's when they say I lost my only friend. And she died of the ever broken heart disease. They breathe. It's coming up and it's feet. Dawn, along, and it's ending all. No, in such a way she always had a pretty face. Right round the place. Here we go. Hey, come on, drive a little. Nothing is forever. It's got to be something better than in the middle. But me and Cinderella, put it all together. We can drive it home. One headlight. And let's tell everybody you know. Oh, it feels like Independence Day. Don't be away from this parade. Fun of as missing. On the head if you find ways and it get that's the only hey, come on, nothing is forever. Got to be something better in the middle of me and Cinderella. Put it all together, drive it home. One headlight. This is cold. It feels just like on the truck. I've been the engine, but the engine doesn't turn. Keep it wine and cigarettes. This is always such a mess. Sometimes I get want to watch it burn. Like somebody else, but I know I ain't the same. Hey, 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 come on, try a little. Nothing is forever. Better than all one. All right, kids. That was really fun. I didn't realize I was muted the whole time on a bunch of the. Okay, kids. Let's see how we can fix this. Because this is absolutely wild. Dog. Doesn't anyone in technology think like, hey, dude, let's not have microphones do that? Isn't there something we can do to like suppress that? Wow, Rabbi. Okay, let's think. How could you do this? It's it's taking up so much sound. Why? Is it like a positioning thing? Okay, mute turns it all the way down. Okay. Whoa. Oh, this is on. Okay, now what? Okay, is that working now? It's better. Dude, no, it's not. Terrible. What the hell? All right, how about now? Is it better? I guess. Is that it? Okay, well, apologize to everybody. Hey, everybody, sorry I didn't know I was muted. Apologies, everyone. I did not know I was muted. Please join karaoke if you can. All right, is that the end of your story? All right, do it again. Do it again. Just do a new one. Brand new. What is up with this? Okay, if I turn it down. Oh. Oh, I've got two mics open. Okay, now it should work really well. All right, are you done? Do it again. All right, kids, if you're just joining us, this is Rabbi's 90s concert. Is it? We'll see. I don't even know if any of this is recording. I didn't realize I was muted earlier. Apologies to everybody. From knowing ago, I don't remember when. That's when they say I lost my only friend. And she died of a broken heart disease. In a cherry tree. That's the sun coming up at the funeral. It's on. Oh, I'm loving is such a waste. She always had a pretty face. Wondered why she hung around this place. Hey, come on, try a little. Nothing is forever. Got to be something better in the middle of me and Cinderella. Put it all together, drive it home. One headlight. Hold the tears like Independence Day. I can't take away from this parade. Here, being someone here in front of me. On the days of probably miss and grieve. On and the jungle bridge. And miss the dead. Running inside a breath. Nothing left. Just a window. Hey, come on, try a little. Nothing is forever. Got to be something better than in the middle of me and Cinderella. Put it all together, drive it home. On my just feels just like a beat up truck. Turn the engine, but the engine doesn't turn. See the wine and cigarettes. This is always such a mess. Sometimes I think I'd like to watch it burn. I feel just like somebody else, but I know I ain't the same. Dying. Hey, hey, come on, try a little. Nothing is forever. Got to be something better than in the middle of me and Cinderella. Put it all together. We can drive it home. One headlight. Ah, boom, wing. All right, so there's a song from the 80s or 90s that is incredibly. It's not. I don't know. When was it? Different. No one knows about this song. Really? I don't think I've heard it. I was a younger person. It's not. I don't think it's. But it just reminds me of the 90s. Why? Because we need to make this. This is what is it? From Austin. Uh, when was it? All right. Welcome. Glad that you're here. Next song that we got is a song by a band called Dexter Freewitt. It was a 2000 song, but we're gonna include it in our 90s. Here we go. Welcome, welcome. We're singing hits of the 90s. Next up, this is Dexter Freebish, Leaving Town. It's amazing. The I love this song. Shout out to my friend Miriam. This song's for you, girl. Oh, your reputation's so golden. You're never lonely and you're never home. I know that you're talking about leaving. You lost all your feelings for this town. Paint your nails and put on your lipstick. You don't wanna miss your it out. Just because you graduate from school so high in the gene pool, that's your point of view. But when you're walking down and no one else is around, flying back to town, and I'll be there. Yes, I'll be there. 'Cause I remember how we were spend time together, and how you used to say that the stars are forever, and you dreamed about make your life better by leaving town, leaving town. Bags of smokes in your pocket, you're wearing my locket around your neck. How the world is your playground and you wanna win when you're broken down and no one else is around. You'll come running back to this town, and I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be there. 'Cause I remember how we spent time together, and I used to say that the stars are forever. How you dreamed about how to make your life better by leaving town. Leaving town. Nothing in life will ever I'm there, cause you're has to be the heart. I know you will find out who broken down. No one else is around. Come running back to town, and I'll be there. Here we go, kids. 'Cause I remember we just spent time together. That song that in the back, back town. Yeah, I remember how we drank time together. How you used to say the stars were forever. Think about how to make your life better by leaving town, leaving town, town. Yeah. Matchbox 23 AM. It's cold outside, and she hands me a raincoat. Heard about things like that. Might as well be my fault. Only sleeps when it's raining, and she screams, and her voice is screaming. She said, "Baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely." And she said, "Baby, I don't think you can do it all sometimes. The rain gonna wash away, I'm believing." Oh, no, nothing. Fucking leave it all over. Don't hang quite as well as it used to. Only sleep when it's raining, and she screams, and her voice is said, "Baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely." And he said, "Baby, I can't help but hear it all sometimes. The rain's gonna wash away." I'm and I and well they're used to. On the wall, has been stuck at 3 for days and days. Blinking happiness is natural in a doorway. But outside it starts raining. Said, "Baby, man, I must be lonely." It is because, baby, I can't help but hear it all sometimes. And the rain's gonna wash away on the leaves. It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely, lonely. Baby, baby, I can't help but hear it all sometimes. All right, kids, I'm gonna try a new strategy. We're gonna tell everybody what the next song is. Dude, dude, why would it do that? Why would it just randomly? Because people don't test their software, and it drives me. It, it really it upsets me because you waste the whole world's time when you're lazy. Okay, the next song on the playlist for tonight's karaoke concert for world peace is Matchbox 20 If You're Gone. If anything I could just do for the world, if anybody ever sees this, I really think this would be the most beneficial thing is default. Defaults on computers, defaults in your car, defaults in your house, everything defaults on your phone, everything should have defaults. You can always edit them, but the fact that we don't have defaults, I really feel like it's just an incredible waste of time for many things we don't have defaults, or that the defaults aren't specific enough. I do basically the same things every single day, and I know a lot of people do as well, especially when it comes to computer. Check your email, go on a browser, etc. And there's no, there, in my opinion, there is not a very good reason why we don't have a good default. So I want defaults for everything. If people just knew how much time was wasted by not having defaults, like in a given day, I bet for the average person it would free up some significant time by just having the computer ready to do what you want it to do, as opposed to having to do the exact same thing every single day. And the computer not learn from it. It should know immediately what you want to do. These computers are so good that even without AI, it should be able to know this. But now with AI, it should be able to pull stuff up for you with you not even thinking about it. Hey, now that's an interesting one. It did it again. YouTube. Again, I just pressed the YouTube button and it skips to the middle of the song. I don't understand this. It's a YouTube thing. It's now happened. I've documented it just in the concert multiple times. A good engineer, but you should have never been, or not Apple, Alphabet. Hold on a second. Tim Cook sucks. He needs to be fired. My phone sucks. Everybody's phone sucks. This hasn't changed in a decade. Tim Cook, you're fired. You're fired. Sundar Pichai, you're fired. Why? Because you are terrible as well. You seriously have probably never even done your own YouTube live. I bet you've never taken your account and did a live. And you don't even troubleshoot your own software. This is a huge YouTube is worth billions of dollars. Your company's worth trillions. And yet you don't even use the basic platform to test it. And you don't have people who are testing it. Kids, I'm going to tell you what's wrong with these companies. It's a really unique thing that happened in society where all the people who started Google, they're gone. And they've been gone for 20 years. They've been able to make out on stock options and retire long ago at young ages. And so no one is there anymore from the beginning who cares about the company. It's just people who are excited that they work at Google so they can tell everybody that they work at Google. They're not even paid that well. Google is a sham of a company, in my opinion. Its search engine is terrible. It used to be good, but it's terrible now. I use Dogpile, which is from like the early noughts or whatever the early 2000s are. I call them the naughty, but from like the year 2000 to the year 2010. And guess what? It uses some kind of old algorithm that gets me what I need immediately. Instead, Google is like, I type into Google, hey, can you please tell me how to make a sandwich? And Google will be like, oh, here's an ABC News report on sandwich fraud. Here's a CNN report on how sandwiches are evil. Here's a Fox News report on how sandwiches can cause some type of debilitating disease. Here's another report from the New York Times on how sandwiches are good in Azerbaijan. Here's another report on how sandwiches are perhaps nutritious for you from WebMD, but don't eat too many sandwiches or you'll die. So you probably just shouldn't eat it all. I mean, it will give you every major corporation web result, but it won't give you the instructions how to make a sandwich. Now you go to Dogpile, first result is somebody from the year 1999 who had some GeoCities website that's like, oh, here's how to make a sandwich. Step one, get your bread. Step two, and it just tells you how to make a sandwich. It's like, oh, this is the content that I need. This is the search engine result that I needed. And I go to Google and it's literally just garbage. And that's not my only issue. My major issue with Google is the fact that it dropped the ball on AI. ChatGPT should not exist. It really shouldn't. That should have been Google. But Sundar Pichai had, frankly, his mind on the bottom line and not about the good of the company, what that company should have done with all of this search data. They should have been able to take that and make the world's best AI. Instead, what they do, and this is why you're a joke, Sundar Pichai, you can't even market your AI. Google should be able to market AI so well. It was called Lambda. It was called, or Llama or something. It was called Llama. It was then called Bart, or and then it was called or something like, and then it was called Google Gemini. You guys have changed the name of, and it could have had other names as well. But in the last like few years, you've changed the name of your AI so many different times that nobody takes. And frankly, I think Google's best days are behind them, frankly. And you can thank their CEO for this. I mean, look, I'm talking to you on a device right now that the previous CEO, Eric Schwartz, he made, Eric Schmidt, I should say. Uh, I'm not saying he was great either, but he gave us like devices that work. My Chromebooks, while they're not wonderful, they are what allows me to communicate. Okay, if you go to Google and try to find me, you're never going to find me. You can type my name in so many different ways, you will not find me because of Sundar Pichai. He's not using his own devices. He's not using his own platforms. And I'm not saying that Eric Schmidt was all that much better, but that's Eric Schmidt's technology right there. That's not Sundar Pichai. Eric Schmidt's the one who came out with the Chromebook, not Sundar Pichai. Sundar Pichai may have been an engineer somewhere, but as I understand, he was a Google engineer, and he's made it all the way to the top. He is a beacon of what I would say the technological dream is for some people. And from what I know, he went to ITT, India, or IIT, India Institute of Technology. I believe he went maybe perhaps by, perhaps not. He went somewhere. IIT, I believe, is what it's called. And he doesn't give back to his university. There are people who could desperately benefit from his achievements in his home country, and they've never heard of him. I'm telling you right now, this guy, Pichai Sundararayan. Sundar Pichai, yeah, that's his fucking name. This guy is a bad CEO, and I want everyone, particularly in India, to know that this is a bad CEO. Don't send us these CEOs. What do I mean? I think so highly of Indian engineers that I think they're the best. Although Bangladesh IT professionals are excellent. Dollars to donuts, an Indian programmer over anyone else in the world. Over an Israeli programmer, over an American programmer, over a British programmer. I want an Indian programmer. If I need somebody to program something, I want it to be an Indian programmer. He went to, apologies, not Mumbai. He went to IIT Kharagpur. Okay? And guess what? He doesn't give any money to it. They don't know who he is. They're like proud that, like, hey, yeah, we got the CEO of Google or Alphabet. But he doesn't go and give back. And I just think that that's really unfortunate. He's going to have to get fired. One other thing I'm going to say about this guy, and I'm going to say it to all women. Okay, right here, I could lose my account if I were a woman. I'd lose my Discord, I'd lose YouTube, I'd lose Telegram, lose a lot of things perhaps. But I can do it as a man, and nothing's going to happen. And I want everyone to see the face of this discrimination. Like, if you really want to know who has the opportunity to really change things, this. This is a person who could change this. He could recognize that, you know what? We are de facto discriminating against people. But no, instead, he's just being lazy. He's being lazy. Sundar, I've talked about you a lot on this compilation of videos. I've talked about I even know your wife's name. That's why I knew where you went to college. You're pretty close. Because I want to know who's at fault for all of this. And it's you. You're at fault. The fact that I can do this on YouTube as a man and not lose my account. But if I were a recognized woman, I would. And you think that's fair? Do you think Angeli thinks that's fair? Do you think the people at IIT and think that that's Kungapur think that that's fair? I'm telling you, India. I love India. I love Indians. I think you are some of the most talented individuals in the world. But don't send us these types of CEOs. Everyone out there, I mean, who works in tech is guilty of this as well. It's not just Sundar Pichai. It's everyone who's working in tech who doesn't say to their boss, hey, you know that we have a discriminatory system? And even if that's not their particular area of expertise, overall, the companies are discriminating. Apple's discriminating, Samsung's discriminating, Amazon's discriminating, Alphabet's discriminating. Many of these are. There are some that don't. There are some that don't that you put out. Maybe they'll censor it or something like that. Okay, I can live with that, or But truthfully, we shouldn't have to live our entire lives so that someone who is perhaps easily offended can use the internet. Here's how it should work. The internet should be free. If you're easily offended, then there can be programs that you buy to protect you, to protect your kids, your neighbors, whatever you want, to not see anything that you want. But for the rest of us who recognize that this is no different on a man than it is a woman, who cares? It's skin. Every person out there who works for a technology company in the future will essentially have a scarlet letter, and their whole families will, because like, oh, your grandpa worked at Amazon. Oh, so he used to, or she used to, grandma, they used to discriminate against people, and your family never stood up for anybody. It's de facto discrimination, and I can't stand it. And it doesn't make any sense. I think I've already lost you. I think you're already gone. I think we're gonna scared now. You become him. I think I'm wrong. You wrong. You get your hands on the every traces and angel. Think you're so mean. I think you should try. I think you need. This is my life, and I think I'm scared. I think too much. I know it's wrong. It's a problem. I'm feeling if you're gone. Maybe it's time to go home. There's a lot of reason I can hardly move if you're gone. Baby, if you come home, come home. There's a little bit of something in everything. I get you all to be over. It really can. I bet in the hands I can take you. I get you all in my think you I think I me. This is my life, and I learned not to know too much. Can't be made problem. I'm feeling if you're gone. Baby, it's time to come home. There's an awful night, and I can hardly if you're gone. Baby, I need to come home. Come home. Come and so me. I think we should try. I think I need. This is my life. I think I'm scared. I talk too much. No, it's wrong. So go on. Baby, please come home. Come something and everything. Everything. Something. She got around town. Something baby, 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 now your loving gone. Who will save you down that mountain in the world? Baby, 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 find something else that's not to me. And it's not nice to see. I just want to get myself around and come on home. And baby, 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 when all your loving gone, who will save you? There's only God in this world. Baby, 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 when you find something that wants to fight that's gonna save you, gonna walk around and come on home. Home. Ah, baby, 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 I'm looking down on the God in this world. Baby, 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 find something that's not a rugged light life's and come on home. Self around, come on home. Home. Home, home, home. Wonder what I'm doing. Next song is really big. It's probably one of the best love songs of the 90s. From a great song, City of Angels. Great movie, City of Angels. Dude, what is going on? Sundar Pichai, get your shit together. This has now happened to me twice in a row on a PC, and it happened to me yesterday as well. It happens to me all the time. Why does it start halfway through the song? And if you're like, oh, well, I don't know, dog, figure it out, okay? I mean, it's not even your job to figure it out anymore. You're fired. You're fired. The board is just going to kick your ass out when they see this. They're going to say, oh, this is so embarrassing. All right, here we go. Now what? I'm going to go to ChatGPT and I'm going to tell everybody what this stupid ass CEO did. Sundar Pichai, shitbag. Kids, douche canoe. This asshole is a douche canoe. Douche canoe. You don't want to be a CEO like this. Shout out to IIT Karangupur. You're going to be bigger than the Mumbai one. Can you please tell me all of the different types of technology that Sundar Pichai has canceled at Alphabet, including Google Plus and perhaps Picasa and a bunch of other things? Here's the thing. Sundar Pichai, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I don't know what your wife looks like, but she could have been hotter. Why do I say that? Angeli, I'm sure you're a beautiful woman. You married a douche canoe, though. All right, dude. And Tim Cook, what in the fuck, dude? Why would it turn on my fucking? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Kids, these were all good ideas that you can all thank Sundar Pichai for fucking up. And if he didn't exactly do it, he canceled Google Plus in 2019. Hey, do you want to send me a message on like a Google platform? Like, you go to my YouTube and you want to connect with me? I can't send you a message. You can't send me a message because he canceled Google Plus in 2019. Good job, dude. Picasa, 2016. And this is the thing, Google doesn't develop anything. It just finds good stuff and then it buys it. Picasa, 2016. So you transition to Google Photos, which is exactly the same thing, basically. Except none of the people who had all that stuff on Picasa, or many of the people can't make the transition. I know people out there who have just archives from Picasa and they can't get to them because of you, because you canceled this, because you're really smart. Another thing that you can do is you make it, if you don't use your email in like 2 years, they just cancel it. Why is it 2 years? Why isn't it like 20 years? Why can't it be 5 years? Why 2 years? 2 years to me seems a little too quick. Inbox by Gmail. I use this. This was a great program. I forgot you fucked this up too. So three big things that not I didn't just use. Look, everybody made fun of Google Plus because this guy couldn't get it off the ground. Literally, it was Google's Facebook. How could it fail? Well, put Sundar Pichai at the helm and you'll see. Picasa 2016. Look, I have friends who have Picasa, who had Picasa, just archives of this stuff. Guess what? In Google Photos, okay, you transition to that. You think it's any better? No. Try filtering in Google Photos. They give you like four filters by date, by size, by like relevance, which whatever that is. I need 100 different filters. I want to be able to change things. I want, well, between these two dates, I want by views, or I want between these two dates by what type of the time of day they were posted. I need filters. I need to be able to organize information. And Sundar Pichai, instead of giving us that, literally is just taking things away from us. And Sundar Pichai, if you don't know what Google X is, you're looking at it. I'm a heat-seeking missile to improve your company, improve technology in general. Google Glass. This was like supposed to be augmented reality. And it was like these, but you could see other stuff. And he canceled that. He literally canceled so much potential that it set his company back. And now Google is a shadow of what it once was. Google Wallet. It merged with Android Pay. Okay, that doesn't even make sense. Android is like, if I see Android Pay as a user, I'm thinking, oh, well, I can't use that. Why? Because I don't usually use an Android device. Are you kidding me? I have 1,000 of them. I'm looking at 4 of them right now. I got another one right here. I got a bunch right. There's one. And there's literally one right here. Okay. But guess what? I know that I probably could use it. But if I'm just an average person, okay, I think of like people that I know and they're trying to use this stuff. They're thinking, oh, well, it's an Android wallet. I don't know how to use that. Not knowing that if I had Google, I could probably still use it. Anyway, Google Allo. Allo was an attempt to create a messaging app with AI powered features, but failed to gain traction against competitors like WhatsApp, iMessage, and Facebook Messenger. Dog, you should not put time. You have the ability to just keep bankrolling these things. Eventually, they will become successful. The longer you do this stuff, the more successful it will become. It will gain users. It will gain attraction. It will gain traction. Same thing with people in television shows. They give these people like a year or two, and then they're done. If you gave people like long opportunities, and they're a big name, give them 10 years. Maybe it's not the maybe the ratings won't be so great for the first 1 or 2 years, but in the seventh season, it's going to be huge. Here's my example: Seinfeld. Seinfeld was almost canceled in its first year. Went on to be, according to TV Guide, the greatest sitcom in American television history. And they gave Jerry Seinfeld a chance, and it's because everybody needs results. And there's this result oriented world ends up harming the company. Google Hangouts. I used this. I used to have Google Hangouts. Gradual phase out. What was it? It was a unified messaging platform for chats, video calls, and voice calls. It was replaced by Google Meet and Google Chat, which nobody uses. When's the last time you've heard someone cool say, hey, let's meet on Google Meet? No, doesn't happen. Google Talk. Google Talk was an early instant messaging service that was gradually replaced by Hangouts. So you had Google Talk, you replaced that with Google Hangouts, and then you replaced Google Hangouts with something else that nobody uses. YouTube gaming. Dude, you know how much traction you're losing just because YouTube sucks? Not even Google and all the others. YouTube. You're losing track. There are literally startups. Twitch, not so much a startup after the Amazon purchase, but Kick. Shout out to my man Eddie Craven, who's giving you a run for your money, Sundar Pichai, and you have all of the market cap. You have all of the market share of or you did, and just slowly but surely you're losing market share. Same thing happened to you with I mean, you guys were the up and coming browser or whatever. Oh, that's what your browser was your thing. And then all of a sudden you had this huge market share, and now you're starting to lose it. I used Google Chrome for many, many years. That's all I used. Get that garbage away from me. Give me something that doesn't have all your garbage. You ever hit Control Alt Delete on your computers right now, people, and look at Chrome and look at all the processing that's going on, and you'll be like, wow, what are they doing? What is all this information that they're sending? We all wonder. Google Reader. Google Reader was a popular RSS feed aggregator, but Google shut it down due to declining user numbers and the rise of alternative services like social media. Dog, you're Google. You could literally put like a little button on your homepage and be like, hey, use Google Reader. And it would have like a 6,000% increase overnight. You literally have the top 2 websites in the world, Google and YouTube, and you are dropping the ball. And that's not just Sundar Pichai, it's everyone working there. Google Play Music. This actually wasn't a bad system. I used Google Play Music. Google Play Music was Google's original music streaming service, but it was phased out in favor of YouTube Music. Huh? Doug. Okay. Which became the main music streaming platform for Google. The company also sought to consolidate its music offerings under the YouTube brand. When I think YouTube, even though I sing karaoke on YouTube, I don't think music. And I think it's a bad way to brand it. When I hear YouTube music, I think video. YouTube makes me think video. Music is a little different than that. Google Music, Google Play Music, all this stuff, you could just literally call it Google Music, Google Photos, Google Video. You used to have Google Video. Google Video was wonderful. If anybody remembers what Google Video was, before Google bought YouTube, it had Google Video and then a little thereafter, and Google Video was amazing. So here, this is how you market all of your stuff, whatever it is. Is it a phone? Google Phone. Okay. Is it a TV? Google TV. Okay. I mean, is this? There's a reason why all your projects keep failing, is because you marketed incorrectly. Google Trips. Google Trips was an app for organizing travel plans. Google integrated many of the app's features into Google Maps and Google Search, and then the standalone app was shut down. Dog, you shut down a bunch of stuff. Google Fiber was such a big, like people cities, the rapid expansion plans were scaled back. Why? Why are you such a shit CEO? Like, there aren't many companies that I could say I've used 12 different things that they've shut down in the last 10 years. I mean, come on. Android Auto. I used Android Auto. Limited scope, refocusing on the phone app. Dog, you're just a bad CEO. It makes me sick to just know that you were chosen and why they haven't gotten rid of you. Here's something else that really bothers me. There's some program. What is the program that the United States government stated in 2010 they would allow for a huge connectivity program along with Google to make internet free everywhere, basically in the world, perhaps using analog TV and the analog TV frequencies? This happened around the year 2010. Here's the thing, people. I don't have all my facts always 100% right. I do my best. I've got a lot going on up here, and sometimes I mix things up, or I miss a year or a word here or there, a letter. Here we go. The program you're referring to is Google's Project Loon. Yeah, because you'd have to be a loon to think that somebody like Sundar Pichai could get this thing together. In collaboration with the U.S. government's National Telecommunications Information Administration, NTIA. Why don't I know about that? I know about all the other things, but NTIA, that would be great. But it is slightly different than what you may be thinking. Hold on, there's something to this. Hold on. The program 2010, the government indeed announced a plan to afford affordable broadband internet to underserved areas using unused analog TV spectrum. Exactly. Also known as white spaces. You remember like when they went to digital, all of those, like the thing when you'd have to go to like channel 3, everybody knows, to get like your VCR or your Nintendo or whatever to work. And then, you had cable and all that other stuff perhaps, or your local channels. Well, when all that went away, and all that was free, kids, all that was free, and now you have to pay for all this stuff basically. Um, because of people like Sundar Pichai who were like, wow, we could make this company worth $1.2 trillion or $1.3 trillion, but that doesn't matter. Nobody cares about that. It doesn't matter. What we care about is stuff working. White spaces spectrum. The white spaces are portions of the radio spectrum that were previously used for analog television broadcasts, but became available after the U.S. transitioned to analog to digital TV in 2009. Okay, there's a lot to this. Google's role in connection with the plan. Well, let's see here. Google pushed for the use of white spaces for wireless broadband to provide low-cost, ubiquitous internet access, especially in underserved areas. In 2010, Google submitted a proposal to the FCC to allow companies to develop technology to use a vacant TV spectrum for wireless broadband. This was in line with the U.S. government's broader goals to expand broadband access to close the digital divide. The program didn't mean free internet everywhere, but it laid the groundwork for offering more affordable access in regions where traditional broadband would be too costly to roll out. Project Loon. While the white space broadband program was about unused TV frequencies, Google also pursued its own global internet connectivity efforts via Project Loon, which was launched in 2013. Project Loon aimed to provide internet access to remote areas using high altitude balloons. The balloons would beam internet to the ground, essentially creating a floating network of connectivity. There you go. That's what it was. Um, Basically, like you could get internet everywhere. Perhaps it wouldn't have been free, but there were discussions about that. But you could connect anywhere, and it would really help people in underserved and remote regions of the world. So instead of satellites, we're going to use balloons. Until Sundar Pichai came in. Good job, dude. And I'll give up forever, 'cause I know that you know me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'll ever be, and I don't wanna go home right now. And all I can taste in this, and all I can breathe is life. Sooner or later it's over. I don't wanna miss you tonight, and I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand when everything's made to be broken. I just want you to know who I am. And fight the tears that ain't coming, for the moment the truth in your life. Everything feels like the movie. Yeah, you plead just to know you're alive. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything seems to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. Sundar Pichai, you should know that Your wife could have been hotter. Angelique, I don't know what you look like, but she could have been hotter. Why? The dark basically hasn't seen as many hot chicks as I have, nor has anyone in the world. I've seen more naked chicks than anyone ever. I've seen more normal chicks with than anybody ever, and normal everyday chicks. I've seen more chicks anywhere. Why? Because I was born at a time right when the internet or computers really became the personal computer really rolled out, and then I was able to see the birth of the internet. And I just so happened to be at a time when I became 18. Video and well, not yet video, but images and then video became big. So I've seen a lot of beautiful women, more beautiful women than anybody on it. And I'm telling you, these women were on Picasa, and you canceled Picasa. You ended it. Oh, you went to Google Photos. It's not the same. You don't understand. And I just read 12 different things or so that you did a dozen, and you're a terrible CEO. I could sit here all day and just rip on you and every other CEO at the heads of these companies, perhaps, but I'm laying it on thick for you. I want it to be a lesson for all CEOs out there that the people have a voice, or at least now they do, and it's Rabbi Rothschild's. I'm the voice. I'm the voice of reason. I'm the voice of courage. I'm the voice of the leader that the world needs. Sergey Brin, and Larry Page, you guys, you still have connections. Get rid of this jackass of a CEO. He's terrible. You guys, this is your baby, and everybody makes fun of it now. You created a word. I remember it from picture company. In fact, balloon fly. Almost fell into that hole in your life. You weren't thinking about tomorrow. You were the same as me. We're on your knees. How could I have been the one that was underneath? Again, the sky's from down, not your wrong. Oh, coming down, makes us fall without you. Down your heart as you get colder, all the come like nostalgia. You never knew if it was told you. Running like life comes on your wall. Yeah. Coming down, the world turns over. They just fall without you there. On your walls as you get colder. Come on. And there's no time left for losing. And the same glory coming down. The world turned over. Blazing ball without you. Your walls as you get colder. Always someone coming from the way to go. Blazing ball without you. Your walls out as you get colder. And all because you came to me. Then whisper in my ear the things you wanna feel. The same, feel it coming. Would you wake up on your own, wondering where you are? Oh, I wanna wake up where you are. I won't say anything at all. Why don't you slide? And let it slide. The license plate is on the phone. Father hit the wall. I'm just on you. And he know, be a man. Was the same. I wanna wake up where I won't say anything at all. Why don't you slide? And I'll do anything that ever to be complete. Not enough. And all. And put your arms around me. What you feel is what you are, and what you are is wanna get married. No, I'll do anything you ever dreamed to be married. What am I? I'll do anything you ever dreamed to be all enough. I'll do anything all enough. I just slide into I'll just slide into my room and I would run away, run away, run away. Who's gonna win the election? I think it's gonna win. And I really feel offense to her, the person, but of a country of as many people as the United States has, there are better people. Either of kids, this is a jam. We gotta let everybody know about this. Hey, Rabbi, do you want to rip on anybody else right now? I could. I could sit here and just tee off on people in power. Why? Because I'm the best. Ask any rabbits in the world. When they see this, they're gonna say, I have no doubt in my mind who that person is. There's something in Jewish lore, perhaps, that Mashiach will come when there's either complete good or complete evil. And I don't know who Mashiach is. I say I want Mashiach to be my grandson. Why? I kind of think that the whole Mashiach lore is almost a riddle. That whoever Mashiach is, whoever Mashiach is, will just, everyone will know. And it will be no necessary to make a big deal out of it. And that's my grandson. Hey guys, hey guys, hey, do you guys know who Sundar Pichai is? He is the CEO of Google, and for some reason, when you go to YouTube, it just starts randomly in the middle. Why? I don't know. Go to One Infinite Loop in One Amphitheater Drive in Mountain View and find out. Dog, I know your address. Okay? All of the 12 things that I stated that you canceled a dozen things, Sundar Pichai, all of those things you could have marketed to me as well as your address, and I would have been using it along with everybody else. Third eye blind. Do 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 do. I'm running all it. I'm running it. She's missing me. Says she missing me, missing. No renovation. She comes down and she goes down on me. And I make it feel like I know for you. No matter what you want to do, gonna bother you. Keep on smiling when you go through. We ain't stop with the rhythm that revives you. And the beat that you learn it all to the road. And I feel like I'm going across. Every other freak show takes the stage. They end the same place that I want something else to get me through this. Tell me some kind of lie. Oh, baby, baby, I want something else. Not weekend when you say goodbye. And I was old, down this phone, down the stuff, but you don't know, then I wish I could go back, someplace back, telling that you would take, doing crystal with the breaking, don't stop, stomping and stopping, and it don't stop, and every number the hut, I took the hit that I was getting, and I bumped again, and I bumped again, and said, how do I get back there to the place where I feel inside you, how I can get myself back to the place where you said, I want something else to get me through this. Then it's some kind of life. A baby, I want something else. Not with you when you say goodbye. I believe in the sand beneath my toes. And to the feeling and the feeling. I believe in the faith that grows. And the food I'm going to make me smile. When I'm with you, I feel like I could die, and that would be alright, alright. When the birds are not touching, alive. I can't find a way to that cover dress. Nor the preachers, I must confess, those are the red pennies that pass the test. Natural, and now get me through this life. Baby, I want something else. I'm with you when you say goodbye. 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 I'm a soul, man, the song time happened and it's something to my nose and I used to get back someplace back to Shout out to Myers Playhouse, you guys are amazing. Next up, we've got Third Eye Blind, Never Let You Go. For letting me go, thinking is no town, and it's starting to show. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you turn around. Back on each other and you're good. I gave a promise to your mother. Turn around. Back on each other and maybe I changed. Maybe I did. Even if I change, what's wrong with it? I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you turn around and back on each other as it good. And to break a promise to your mother. Turn around, back on each other and we all the friends are gone, gone. All the friends are gone, gone. All along the song, gone, 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 gone. Reason that it's on me, maybe with good friends. I guess we'll see. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you turn around and back on each other. Only break a promise to your mother. Turn around and turn on each other. Again, I'll break a promise to your mother. Turn around and back on each other. Nigga, I did break a promise to your mother. Turn around and back on each other. I did break a promise. The good rain, the praise, the peace, the times, yours and mine. Did you cash in on your dreams? You don't dream to me, no. Fine, you have dream to me, no. So now, the days and ways. That girl is like a sunburn. Girl is like a sunburn. I'm sunburn. All right. Next song, third headline, Jumper. Just a moment. We're gonna let everybody in Maya's Playhouse know what the next song is. I want all my friends who are in here from Maya's Playhouse to know how much I appreciate it. All right. Just a moment. We'll be rolling in a second. Next song, Third Eye Blind. Next song is Third Eye Blind's Jumper. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. To cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you do not want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand. Angry boy, I've been too insane. Icing over a secret pain. You know you don't belong. Reservation like music been too long. It's the first tonight on a burial song. I know something's wrong, but I know it's got a reason. Maybe say, put the past away. I wish you would step back from that ledge. Cut ties with all the past. If you do not want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand. Put on the table and just on the code, and I do not think that anyone knows of it. Doing here, but it's making down me in distress. I never thought it would come to this, and I want you to know. Everyone had to put down the demon. Maybe today, put the past away. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you do not want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand. Understand. I would understand. Do, 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 do. What's the past away? What's the past? I would understand. I wish you would step from the I would understand. Step from the I would understand. I would understand. I would understand. Next up, Third Eye Blind's graduate. I don't know the lyrics. And before I graduate, so that I hear this. I graduate! So long, can I graduate? Wait, I graduate, graduate, I graduate. I graduate. I graduate. Can I graduate? Graduate. Can I graduate? Can I graduate? Graduate. I get that place. No, can I graduate? Welcome, welcome. We're glad that you're here. We're excited for that Beta Migdot to be rebuilt. Don't know why I say rebuilt. Study. Next up, we've got Marcy's Playground. Marcy. This is a wild video. I remember it had a. Here we go, kids. Hanging around downtown by myself. And hold on, let's go. Hanging around downtown by myself, and I had so much time to sit and think about myself. Now here she was, when a day little cherry pie. Yeah, here she was, like Cisco fly. I smell sex and candy here. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Solely is a dream. Solely is a dream. Yeah. Hanging around downtown by myself, and I had so much caffeine. I was thinking about myself, and now here she was. And platform double slide, and there she was. Like Disco Lemonade. I smell sex and candy here. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Stolen is a dream. Yeah, mama, stolen is a dream. Mama, stolen is a dream. Yeah. Um, I smell sex and candy here. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting devious stares in my direction? Mama, surely is a dream. Mama, surely is a dream. Mama, surely is a dream. Next up, butterfly hike. Why? I love the name Crazy Town. Why? Because everything is just wild in the world. The whole world is Crazy Town. Come my lady, come my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar baby. Come my lady, come my lady. Butterfly, sugar baby. You know, she's sexy. Thing. I'll try. Continuously with me. I can't hold still. Got sex appeal, and I just never enough. Down, shit off. I was out, down, every time around, and down, down. My lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come, my lady, come, my lady. I go crazy. Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. I go crazy. I'm the first child. Standing up in the cloud. Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly. Sugar. Come, my lady, make me go crazy. Come, my lady, you're my butterfly. Let me take a chance. Whatever tickles your fancy. I see it in man's sexy, almost evil. Talk about butterflies in my head. You ever had it only in the books I read. Everything was bad. I hear the song, you feel it, and I thank you. Come, dance, come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come, my lady, you know my pretty baby. You make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come, my lady, you're my pretty baby. You make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come, my lady, baby, you make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. Come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come, my lady. You're my pretty baby. I make your legs shake and make me go crazy. Dance with me, dance with me, dance with me, dance with me. Come and dance with me, dance with me, come and dance. Come. All right. I'm wondering why aren't you singing like boy bands or girl bands? Um, they'll be their own, kind of their own thing. These are just like people who didn't get enough. All right. Next up, we've got um, and also hip hop. Just that's a, not only is it a terrible thing. All right, here we go. Bonnet. One, two, one, one. All right, next up. All right, let's see if that does it for him. Dude, no, no, that's the darker side. When it just starts in the middle like that. Here we go, baby. Nirvana, smells like Teen Spirit. Nope. Three, Fill out your name. Bring your friends. You pretend. Oh, myself alone. No, no, dirty word. Hello, 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 hello. I'm sorry, and the same we are now. And us, and the face of us, we are now. And the face of us, I'm alive. Nobody wrong. We are now. Yeah. All right. What up, pimp? How you living, baby? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, my man? How are things in your neck of the woods? Excellent. All right. Next song is Nirvana's "Rate Me." We're doing 90 songs tonight. I'm gonna be rapping later in the week, and I'm amazing. So you're gonna want to check that out. And in the meantime, we are gonna be continuing this Make sure to tell all your friends, all your family. You'll tell your brothers, your sisters, and everybody else. Here is Nirvana's Rate Me. Rate me, rate me, my friend. Rate me, rate me again. I'm the only one. Am I the only one? Am I the only one? Am I the only one? Friend, I'm the only one. I'm the only one. I'm the only one. Am I the only one? Keep your open door. Appreciate your concern. Always thinking. Rate me, my friend. Rate me. Rate me again. I'm not the only one. I am not the only one. I am not the only one. I am not the only one. Rate me, rate me, rate me, rate me, rate me, rate me, rate me. Boom. All right. Appreciate it. Thank you. 90 rock. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I love this song so much. This goes out to all my friends out there who know that the ladies are always looking at Rabbi. This is Counting Crows, Mr. Jones. And to all my friends in Maya's Playhouse, you guys are amazing. Just for a moment, I'm going to let everybody know what I'm going to be singing. Please come to the VC. Rabbi is singing Mr. Jones by the Counting Crows. This is an amazing song, and he would appreciate if you are here. Alrighty, friends. Next up, I love this song so much. La 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 la. Uh-huh. It's New Amsterdam. Standing this yellow-haired girl, Mr. Jones, strike up the conversation with the black hair, flamingo dancer. You know she dances for the play. Suddenly beautiful, and I want something beautiful. Yeah, I wish I was beautiful. So come dancing on down to the morning. Na 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 na. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Now up in Rio. Show me some of them Spanish dancers and pass me a bottle, Mr. Jones. Believe in me. Help me believe in anything. Cause I wanna be someone who believes. Yeah. Mr. Jones and me. Telling each other fairy tales and I stare at the beautiful women. She's looking for you. Oh no no, she's looking at me. Stunners on the guys on the stereo where everybody loves me. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take my picture. Let's blue and red and black and gray. All of the beautiful colors are very, very meaningful. Well, you know, gray is my favorite color. Um, that's so simple. Yesterday, if I blew a bottle, I would burn myself a radiant star and say, Mr. Jones and me, tell each other, Rachel. Yeah, we stare at the beautiful women. And she's on, looking at me. And I like about myself and great guitar. When everybody loves me, I'll never be lonely. I will never be lonely. Never gonna be lonely. I'll be a liar. Eh, everybody wanna pass as cats. We all wanna be big, big stars. We got different reasons for that. Believe in me, 'cause I don't believe in anything. And I wanna be someone who believes, to believe, yeah. Mr. Jones and me, can we do this radio? Can we stare at the beautiful women looking at you? I'm not to be somebody to be. I'm gonna be Bob Dylan. Mr. Jones wishes he was someone a little more funky and everybody down the line. That's about as funky as you can be. Mr. Jones and me staring at the video and we stare at the video and right back at me. I'm a big star and I don't know why, don't know how. When everybody loves me, I'll be just about as funky as you can be. Mr. Jones and me, big stars. How you living, Ken? What's good in your neck of the woods? Living the dream, man. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. I get that too. But these are everybody's favorite rabbi right here. This is Connie Crow around here. Here we go, kids. Word, dog. Stream my life 24/7 for world peace. We don't want war anymore. 100% in the flesh. Word, dog. Let's go. Yeah, it's a big deal. We stream our lives for world peace because we don't want war anymore. We're bringing the world together through music, and that's an amazing thing. I love soul music. Word, dog. Here we go. Round here, baby. In 3, 2, 1. By the Counting Crows. Out the front door, look like the ghost into the fog. No one notices. From time to the light, white. In between the moon and you, the angels get a better view of the crumbling difference wrong and right. Sitting there, between the lane, through myself, back again, where I don't know. Miriam says she's dying. The door, I hear her crying, but I don't know. Round here, always the straight. Round here, something radiates. So that is in her hand. That she likes to meet a boy who looks like lost on the edge beneath the land. It's like walking on a wire in the surf. On the side, and takes her clothes off. That's close under and well, round here, coming out on me. Round here, we all look the same. Round here, not like mine, but the sacrifice like lamb. Round here, slipping my away. Oh, she says, it's only in my head. Says, I know, only in my head. Oh, on the parking lot, and try to take the time. And the walls are crumbling. And she looks up at the building, thinking of jumping. Says she's tired of life. Must be tired of something round here. Always on my mind. Round here. On my soul. Here. Hey, say, down my hand way. Here. Up very, 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 very late. Oh, I'm falling. If I'm falling on you, here, round here, I'm still on round here. Next up is Losing My Religion by REM. This goes out to anyone losing their religion. Shout out to Myers Playhouse. You guys are amazing. Oh, life bigger, bigger than you. You are not I go to in your eyes. Oh no, I said too much. I said enough. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion. I am the king. Oh, yeah. No, I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I said too much. Said enough. Thought that I heard you clapping. I thought that I heard you scream. I saw you cry. Every waking hour, I'm choosing my confession, trying to keep on you like a hurt loss and fool. Oh no, I said too much. I set it up. Consider this, consider this, consider this. Brought me to my knees. Tell me what is all these fantasies? I'm now that I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you cry. That was just a dream. That was just a dream. Me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion. Trying to keep on you. And I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I said too much. Haven't said thought that I heard you talking. Thought that I heard you scream. Think I thought I saw you cry. But it was just a dream. Cry, 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 cry. That was just a dream. Just a dream. Beautiful. Up next, we've got Pearl Jam I love this song by Pearl Jam. It's a remake, but it's a here we go. This is Pearl Jam Last Kiss. Oh, where can my baby be? The Lord took her away from me. Gone to heaven, so I got to be good, so I can see my baby when I leave. We were out on a date in my daddy's car. We hadn't driven very far. There in the road, straight ahead. The car was stalled, the engine was dead. I couldn't stop, I swung to the right. I'll never forget the sound at night. In cars, the busted glass, the painful scream that I heard last. Oh, where can my baby be? The Lord took her away from me. She's gone to heaven, so I got to be good, so I can see my baby when I leave this world. When I woke up, the rain was pouring down. There were people standing all around. Filming down the marching in my eyes. I'm there on my ground. That's not there that night. Whoever had you looked at me and said, hold me down for a little while. I never felt like I lost my. Oh, where can my baby be? The Lord took her away from me. She's gone to heaven, so I got to be good, so I can see when I leave this world. Ooh, 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 oh, oh, oh. If you haven't heard me say this before, I am a believer, perhaps, that with life extension technology, we may be able to extend our life expectancies and perhaps get into a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer for later download as an avatar, an android, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want. I'm also a big believer as well in the revivification of the dead. Perhaps someday, if you lost someone like in the song, you'll be able to have that person back, should you and their family. Next song we've got is Dave Matthews Band, Crash. Get ready, girls. Tell everybody that you know, because this one is a panty dropper. I'm going to let everybody in Maya's Playhouse know. Just one moment, everybody. Next song, Crash by DMB. I heard someone say something about song requests. I'll take song requests tomorrow, and the rest of the week I'll take rap requests. I'll take tuner requests. Tonight is 90 hits. So if it's a 90 hits, I'll take it. But here we go. Big song, girls. Here we go. Let me get this beginning. Here we go, girls. This one goes out to my friend B. We'll just call her B. Really? Yeah. Shout out to B and all the B's. You got your ball, you got your chain tied to me, tie up again. You got the closet, you, my friend, into your heart of these and sweet like candy to my soul. Rock and to roll. Lost for you, I'm so lost for you. I'm crash and I come in, I come into you. I just let go, I know, and your eyes are so I there some and lady you now and you come, baby. I come into you. Boys, boys, dreaming. I'm home, I'm over, and I can't know and my hand. I'm holding you so close, yeah, baby. Uh, Pack up the skirt a little more. Oh, pack up your skirt a little more. Oh, through the window when I stand. Wear nothing, but you wear it so well. Tied up and twisted the way I like to be. For you, for me, come crash into me. Crash into me. Crash into me. King of the castle, you're the dirty rascal. Next up, we got Matthew Jimmy. Now, if you're wondering which version of Jimmy King are we going to sing, both of them, because they're amazing. Here is Dave Matthews Band at the Central Park concert. Actually, this isn't as good. Shout out to Central Park, but um, Dave Matthews Band, Jimmy King live at College. Shout out to this is one of the best albums ever. Lately I've been feeling low. The remedy is what I'm seeking. Take a taste of what's mellow. I'm away to something better. What I want is what I've not got. And what I need is all around me. The taste and touch of the sky. And I say, you could keep me floating just for a while. Till I get to the end of the tunnel, gone. If you could keep me floating just for a while. Till I get to the end of the sometimes the gimmicks change my way and then it's hanging. No, show you what's inside. I don't care. No, the dude don't like it. I don't care. So right now. Sometimes I'm walking, just don't know. Sometime I'm gonna get it singing. I don't care. Don't care. I need to be. Oh, Ladies gone, I'm on my back, staring up at the ceiling. Take a jump back, my mind, and then oh, what I want, what I got, what I need, all around me. And so, and I say, if you could keep me floating just for a mile, and I get to the end of the other song, if you can keep me floating just for a while, I get to the end. Sometimes it's just things come my way and oh, God, so what's inside? I don't care, if you don't like me. Don't okay, I still want this. Cause there's just some no time of the thing. Love me, don't care. Bing, 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 bing. Lately, the remedy is what I'm looking for. And let's take a taste of what's mellow. Come away, you can keep it floating just for a while. And you get to the end of your tunnel from there. You can keep me floating just for a while. And I get back down you. Sometimes the Jimmy things in my way and keep me swinging. I know you what's inside. I don't care. I just don't like it. Does me, I still want Well, as time goes on, time to make it swing. But I don't care, don't care. I'm gonna be and we're gonna transition up. Go kids. Lately I've been feeling remedy is what I'm taking. And take a chance of what's mellow away to something better. What I want is what I not got. And what I need is all around me. And I say, you can keep me floating for a mile. I get to the tunnel, coming. You can keep me floating for a while. Get that you find my way is swinging. Alright, so was inside. Care, but if you don't like it, another day night. Hello, hello, my pocket, I'm singing. But okay, okay, raining on my back. And on that day, relax on my mind and make me better for a small time. What I want is what I got, and what I need is all around me. Patience, caution, but I stop. And I say, if you could keep me floating for a while, get to the end of it, count off on you could keep me floating just for a while. Get to the end of sometimes it makes me think, when I long so you I need this. Yeah, the memory is what I'm looking for. And I take a taste of what you know. Down the way, yeah, you could be there floating just for a while. Get to the end of this song, you can be floating just for a while. I get back to you. Sometimes I'm saying, keep me down. So hard inside. Don't care, don't like it, don't care. So Yes, sometimes it's playing. Hey, um, next subject. If you're wondering, most of these songs are just about all of them have some kind of 90s night. Monday Night Raw, Maya's Playhouse. Oh, once upon a midnight dearie, I wonder was something in my head. I couldn't escape a memory of a phone call and what you said. Like a game show contested with a parting gift. And I don't believe my eyes. There's a mother trusted friend who used to humor me and tell me lies. Yeah, humor me and tell me lies. Well, I'm just ruling, I don't mind. But I tell you, not shall fine. And when you hurt me, you'll be here. But now there's a single degree of fear. Well, me, you and me, still can't stand it. Help believe on the oh, you wanna give me a run around. Yeah, now if I were things up, when all it does is slow me down, down. About things that I never seen with power, never waiting in the wind. No, the head of the play. Two roads of life, and nobody thinks or expects too much. And Hollywood's calling for the movie rights, saying, "Yeah, baby, let's keep in touch. Hey, baby, let's keep in touch. Oh, just you reach me and show me the things that I'm gonna be. The ones that you love as well. Tell me can you remember to say what's yours and mine. Fishing's fine and it doesn't have to rhyme, so just don't give me a sign. Oh no, oh you wanna give me the run around, yeah, but it's so firing things up when all it does is slow me down. I'm okay, there's some news for you. That you can do. Just I shall be full. Yeah, always and always be full. Oh, I like coffee and I like tea, and I like to be able to my final plea. I still got this dream that you just can't shake. I love you from the point that you can no longer take. Well, alright, well, okay, it'll be that way. I hope and pray there's just something left to say. Oh, yeah, boy, you wanna give me the run around. Yeah, then it's sure far away, things up, when all it does is slow. Oh, why you wanna give me the run around? Yeah, it's a surefire way to speed things up, when all it does is slow me down. One of the biggest songs of the 90s. Love this song, love this woman as an artist, love this video. Here we go. Sheryl Crow's All I Want to Do. There ain't no disco. There ain't no country club either. This is LA. All I want to do is have a little fun before I die, said the man next to me out of nowhere. I haven't followed him up and still his name is Billy. I'm sure it's Bill or Billy or Mac or Buddy. Very awkward to me. And I wonder if he ever had plenty of fun in his whole life. And we were drinking beer and going on to all the boys in a giant car wash. The people of the world are washing their cars on their lunch break, hosing and scrubbing and best they can in skirts and suits. They've done got to do it. Back to the phone country, it doesn't start to. There's nothing like Billy and me, 'cause all I wanna do is have some fun. I got a feeling I'm not the only one. All I wanna do is have some fun. I got a feeling I'm not the only one. All I wanna do is have some fun until the sun comes up over Santa Monica Boulevard. I like a good beer buzz early in the morning, and Billy likes to peel the labels from his bottles of Bud. You judge him on the ground, he's like taking a glass in his oversized pack, watching one burn down to his thick fingers before bubbling and oven. Bottles and bottles of bottles on the floor. A happy couple enters the bar, angels close to one another. Now then, they look up from the romance, but all I wanna do is have some fun. I got a feeling I'm not the only one. All I wanna do is have some fun. I got a feeling I'm not the only one. All I wanna do is have some fun until the sun comes up over Santa Monica Boulevard. Otherwise, the bar is ours. Wait in line and car wash too. Prior to drugs and clean and dirty bars. Sun and the moon, that's all I wanna do is have some fun. I got a feeling I'm not the only one. All I wanna do is have some fun. I got a feeling the party is just begun. All I wanna do is have some fun. Time to tell you, you're the only one. All I wanna do is have some fun until the sun comes up over Santa Monica Boulevard. Until the sun comes up over Boulevard. All right, friends. Next up, we got one of the best videos of all time. This woman, amazing. Love her. Love the song. Shout out to one of the best Canadians of all time, Alanis Morissette. Yeah. The old man turned 98. Watery died the next day. Black flag, Chardonnay, death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. Don't you think? It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just didn't take. But who would have thought it's the guy play it safe? He was afraid to fly. Packed his suitcase, kissed his kids goodbye. I waited his whole damn life to take that flight. And when the plane crashed down, well, listen to his night. And isn't it ironic, don't you think? It's like rain on the wedding day. Ah, when you've already said goodbye. Just in case you would have thought together. The funny wing. Everything's on wrong. Everything's on wrong. The funny everything's on wrong and everything else up. Traffic down when it always late. No smoking sign on your cigarette break. Like 10,000 when all you need is a knife. And my beautiful, isn't it a think? It's too ironic. Oh, yeah, I really do think. It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you're already paid. Goodbye. Cause you just didn't pay. And you are it's again. Yeah, honey, honey, like the funny, funny of helping you, helping you. People may say, oh, Rabbi, I'm not supposed to listen to women sing. That is to avoid temptation. I'm telling you right now that I'm mature enough. I've seen enough hot women in my life. I've heard enough hot women in my life to know that I'm not overly tempted to Alanis Morissette or Sheryl Crow or any of the other people out there. So we are going to end on a big song right now. I believe this came out right at the end of the previous millennium. Kind of a surprise song, but let's Let's make this a number one in the United States. When this stream goes viral, eventually it will. And how hard I try. You keep pushing me aside, and I can't move through. There's no talking to you. So say that you mean it, and take time to leave and another all is said and done. You're gonna be the lonely one. No, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me saying, I really don't think you're strong enough. No, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me saying, I really don't think you're strong enough. No, supposed to do is around and wait for you, and I can't do that. No turning back. So it's time to move on. Need to love your song. Rather I'm baby in the mood for you. Oh, you believe in love after love. I can feel something inside me saying, I really don't think you're strong enough now. You believe in life after love. I can feel something inside me saying, I really don't think you're strong enough now. Know that I can do it, and know that I'm not strong. I don't need you anymore. Oh, I don't need you anymore. Oh, anymore. Oh, I don't need you anymore. You believe in life after love. I can feel something inside me saying, I really don't think you're strong enough now. You believe in love. I can feel something inside me saying, I really don't think you're strong enough now. You believe in life after love. I can feel something inside me saying, I really don't think you're strong enough now. You believe in life after love. I can feel something inside me saying, I really don't think you're strong enough. Oh boy, thank you so much for attending wherever you are in the world. Thank you to all of my friends, my new friends, and the communities out there. We're going viral any day now. I can feel it. You can feel it. Thank you again, everyone, for being here tonight, and we look forward to serenading you for the rest of time. Take care, everyone. You are loved. Thank you guys so much for being here. Okay, I know I muted a lot of people because I was trying to sing, but I'll unmute you all right now. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm going to be doing this every single night this week, hopefully. I There we go. Who's your favorite college football team? Where, there you go. There you go. You a fan of Nick Saban? Good on you, my man. Good on you, my man. I don't know when the next dynasty is going to be. It may not be for another century, but if it if it isn't, you will have gotten your fill for the first half of this century or so, first quarter of this century. You have had some of the best football teams that college football has ever seen. Word. You know who you, that I mean, especially with the expanded playoff, you never know. That is, it's hilarious. What do you think of DeBoer? Right, and right, you're 100% right there. What are your thoughts on Auburn? All right, you gonna win the Iron Bowl this year? Yes, it was. I want it to be. What do you think of what do you think of the Iron Bowl this year? You guys got them? What up, big dog? How you living, Pimp? Welcome. I like I like all college football teams. I love traditions. I love the fanfare. I love the bands. I love everything about college football. I love every college football team. Absolutely. Do you want to go to Auburn or Alabama? There you go. All right. Imagine. Well, my friends, I want you to know if you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I've been in my playhouse for the recent period of time. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. And when my stream goes viral, I'm going to make all of you rich because I have more content than any person ever. And I just want you to know I appreciate the ability to be with you all and for you all to hear me. Thank you so much. Excellent. All right, I'm going to get some of my computers going. If you guys need me, just send me a DM. I want you to know I really appreciate it again for being here. Thanks, guys. What a bunch of nice people. Oh, man. All right. You think this downloaded or whatever? How was that? Dog, that was fun. Was it? Yeah, it was. All right. Close. Comment section. That's why we have backup kids. Living the dream, dog. How are you? Do you know who I am?
No, I don't have an idea. Made chat one.
Absolutely, yeah. So I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been doing this now live 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. More content than any person has in global history. And Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data online than any person ever, which may make me an influential person today. And if that happens, I'm going to make you and all your friends rich. Dying Lotus, how's that sound to you?
That'd be fire. That's crazy. 3 years.
More than 3 years on 8 different uh, YouTube streams, and I'm live right now on like 33 different devices, 33 different platforms. It turns out to be like 360 simultaneous streams at once.
That's always confused me. Data for like it's the actual source.
You've been confused by it? What confuses you about it?
Like it's like a fictional resource. You know what I mean?
Well, I understand how you can think it's fictional. I can tell you, perhaps, that it is the most valuable thing in the world. Imagine you were going to war against someone. What's the most important thing you could know? Is everything about them, where their troop positions are, what their troops like to eat, what they do.
That's what you're saying. Data like that.
Exactly. And so I essentially have a time capsule for society. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. And when you have enough data on something, you can predict the future.
Yeah.
That's why this is important.
Yeah. Wow. What made you want to do that? Peace. Making a stand for it.
Yeah. I got sick of every day hearing on the news people dying. And I wanted to stop everywhere, globally. And so essentially I've made this into my life's work, and it's starting to grow very, very quickly. Um, just recent, like tonight, I had a concert that I did in a Discord. I had like 25 people in it. I mean, like it like maxed out the room. And I've never had that before. That's really exciting. And we talk about some things on the stream that aren't normally discussed, like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, dark energy, dark matter. We talk about life extension technology, things like human growth hormones, stem cells, cryogenics. We talk about ambrosia therapy, using the platelets of younger people to benefit older people. We talk about basically when you were born, Dying Lotus, your life expectancy was probably going to be somewhere about age 80. I think with life extension technology, we might be able to get you to age 100, 120. But eventually your body's going to break down. And Dying Lotus, you're going to say, Rabbi, what do I do now? That's where the next exciting. That's exactly right. Dying Lotus, you have an amazing, amazing amount of foresight to see that. Yes. So it's known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer for later download. We scan your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, essentially where every single atom is in your body for later download into an android, an avatar, a robot, just like you said, a clone of yourself,
a kind of simulation or something.
But you would actually be exactly made up of the same molecular structure as your previous body, and thus you'd essentially be a complete copy of yourself. You would know no different.
Yeah, I like to think. I'm talking about anti-gravity and
100%, man. Dude, bravo to Dying Lotus. He knows what's up. Yeah, Element 115, Area S4. Yeah, so you know all about Bob Lazar. Good on you, man. So is it absolutely same here? Same here. I am. I know a little bit about a lot of things. And one of the things, I mean, I don't understand why we don't study gravity more in depth. Why can't you exactly advanced propulsion? Why can't you major in college in gravity? You can in like nuclear physics or chemistry. Why can't you in gravity? I mean, like there are people who I feel should be able to focus on just gravity and nothing else and really see what we can do. Because if we can harness anti gravity, as you know, the the results are perhaps extremely vital for the world. You could create, you could bend time, you could bend space time, you could perhaps create force fields, you could perhaps travel at with advanced propulsion interdimensionally, intergalactically. That's really exciting. But we don't go into that. We just basically like Elon Musk said, we gotta become a interplanet if we're gonna survive past the life of the Earth. 100% right. And I can tell you that I have that foresight as well. And I know that if you look at any simulations of extraterrestrial civilization, they have to take care of things at home first before they go do other things. So, for instance, like we've seen this on Earth when we had colonial countries like United Kingdom and Spain and the Netherlands, they had to have peace at home before they could do all of the colonizing that they could generally. Because if you have a civil war at home, if you're fighting at home, it's too hard to basically be able to do all of the exploring. The same is true of a planetary system. You have to have peace on the planet before you start exploring other solar systems. And so it only makes sense to me that we need peace here on Earth, and then eventually we'll get into terraforming, probably Mars first, and then continue from Mars to other planets, perhaps Venus. Venus is actually closer than Mars is. It's just far more dense of an atmosphere and far hotter, but it's essentially something that could be terraformed as well. And it's about the exact same size as the Earth. So we could basically create a clone of ourselves there. Yeah, and there's Earth like you're 100% right. Definitely. And so, from my studies, from what I have been able to gather, I honestly believe that we are seated here as a human, like Homo sapiens are seated here, or perhaps all biological um, life on Earth was seated at some point. Basically, like 100%, man. Something like that. Exactly. And I don't think anybody has like a really good understanding of like what that is, what the Nephilim is, and but like essentially they could have been the people who seeded us here. And once we get to a point where we can mature and get off planet, we can do the same for ourselves and seed another planet in another distant galaxy somewhere. Yeah. So that's a really process. Exactly. Exactly. So those are all some really exciting things that we discussed. What else did we discuss that's really cool? De-extinction. So basically, I don't know if you know, but de-extinction already took place in the year 2003 successfully. A Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat, in northern Spain, southern France, went extinct. Scientists were able to use DNA from like uh, the extinct Pyrenean ibex and impregnate uh, a litter of different ibexes, and eventually one of them came to um, fruition to the point where it lasted 7 minutes, which may not seem, if you're a viable creature for 7 minutes, that doesn't seem that great, but actually was seen as a huge, exactly, a huge scientific breakthrough. Fast forward to the year, exactly. Fast forward to the year 2021, Dallas, Texas, a company called Colossal Bioscientific is founded. They have made it their goal by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle. So that's less than 3.5 years. And they're going to bring the woolly mammoth back. And they're going to do it perhaps through the in vitro fertilization of a an African elephant with essentially woolly mammoth DNA, and they're going to try to bring viable woolly mammoth calves into the Arctic Circle and perhaps reintroduce them. That's a very exciting premise. And following the 2028 deadline or goal of the woolly mammoth, they want to bring back the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird. I mean, you might be able to see the dodo bird.
Yeah, there's a lot of beautiful animals that go to
Exactly. And so we're
all back.
exactly 100%. Now, what you will hear is people who say it's this type of technology is impossible with dinosaurs. And let's talk about it. So like the woolly mammoth and the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo, they all died out. Like the Tasmanian tiger within the last 100 years, the dodo bird within the last 100 years, and the woolly mammoth within the last 10,000. But dinosaurs are like millions of years. So what can preserve the DNA of a woolly mammoth and a dodo bird and Tasmanian tiger, that can all be preserved in like glaciers. It can be preserved in like in the ground. It can be preserved in mud 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 bogs. These things can be preserved, but there is no dinosaur DNA that we have now. Now you'll hear this as a counter to the de-extinction argument, but what those scientists I feel don't recognize is the power of AI, where we could take AI and say, look, here is what exactly. Here's what a gecko looks like today. A gecko is basically like a mini raptor. Exactly. But we just need to adjust the DNA, and we can make it look like whatever we want, and bring it back. And there are different types of ways to do this. One of my favorite ones is it's a replicator. It's known as a replicator. It's basically like a 3D printer where you know where every molecule is in a in an object, and you can recreate it. It's also known as a Santa Claus machine because it's like it can bring you whatever you want, whenever you want, however you want. And I believe we'll be able to create those in perhaps a replicator, but it can also be done in many different ways. We could, in the same way like we're doing with a woolly mammoth with a an African elephant, we could perhaps have ancient crocodilians be impregnated into current day crocodilians and give birth to some kind of hybrid species. I mean, the opportunities are really endless when it comes to science. And so those are some things that we talk about on this stream. And just, I really just do my best to promote positivity to everyone with whom I have an encounter. Sure, dog. So if you're wondering what we're doing, I just did a 3 hour concert. I've been doing karaoke every night and had a lot of success at it. The first night we had a few people come. The second night, a few more, and then tonight we just had like we're like maxing out the some of the Discord. So it was in another Discord and it was really enjoyable. And we also watched Monday Night Football. We watched Monday Night Football. Are you a football fan?
Not so much. Just my family. But I used to watch this.
Okay, cool. So watch Monday Night Football. I'm also sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And if you're like, why does it have such a long name? It's a meme coin that has become very, very successful. When I started, it was worth less than a penny. Hit an all-time high recently. Right now, I think it's worth $200 million. So it has.
No way.
Oh yeah, definitely. In fact, these
So
here.
I can't get my hands on
Okay, you can. It's like 20 cents each right now. So,
But you said it. I thought.
well, that's the market cap. So all of them combined is $200 million. Um, but yeah, they're like 20 cents now. So I mean, it'd be like getting Bitcoin at 20 cents. I mean, that's where we're at with this. These are NFTs. And let me just say this: I'm not selling this to you. I promote world peace. I just want you to know why I have cartoons all over my bed. Um,
Oh, you should.
this is an NFT. When I started, these NFTs were like being given away. A few weeks ago, they were $800. They're $11,000. So they just have a lot of opportunity to see this do really well. And because I'm basically at the heart of cryptocurrency or a cryptocurrency, we have a viable way to make people very wealthy someday. The reason why is because this cryptocurrency, what makes it different than all the other cryptocurrencies, it isn't the community, it isn't the meme, it isn't because I like it or anything. It has nothing to do with that. The reason why this is the future cryptocurrency is because it's backed by data. I've been live streaming in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email Telegram since it started, essentially. So you will have in the future you'll be able to watch and go back in time and watch this coin when it was worth 5 cents and 10 cents and 15 cents and 20 cents. And you'll be able to see it grow. It'll be very exciting to people to be able to do that. And also, it's backed by something. The United States dollar used to be backed by gold until 1971. It's no longer backed by gold. Worthless. I mean, it's not backed by anything. It's backed by the confidence of the American public. But this coin, it's backed by data. And data is its number one resource, as I just said. So it has an opportunity to be really something really exciting. So with that said, I've got a really great community and on Telegram. Additionally, I'm streaming all over. So here, I'll give you a quick tour. I don't normally do this, but I'm a cool person. As you see, I have a lot of devices, and you need a lot of devices when you're trying to do what I'm doing. But that's certainly not an issue. And
I almost made money on crypto one time. I almost made 6K, then I ended up losing 3K. I got greedy.
Hey, it happened. It absolutely happened. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so behind me, I like to watch lectures, history lectures. So with the push of a button, I should be able to. That's cute. Just one moment. I have to just make one click. Usually, on restart is one of my. There you go. Just one moment. So with the push of a button, now we can get we can watch whatever you want. So we're gonna watch election coverage tomorrow. We watched Monday Night Football. We'll watch Kill Tony. I like stand-up comedy. I like history. I do my best to be a very well-rounded individual, as well-rounded as I can be. So we've got that going for us here. Let me show you the other stuff we've got going. Okay, over here in the corner, like I've got Chromebook. Here's what you're looking at from there. So as you see, it's not just your device. There's a bunch of other devices here, and then I have devices like you can see. I've got devices all over. And if you're like, what's the purpose of it? I'm doing my best to capture as much data, but really as much time as possible. I think that this will be studied at at an academic level in the future, and it will absolutely. I'm on. Let me say this. I'm on Twitch. Just type in Rabbi Rothschild. You'll see me live streaming. But whatever you do, just filter by live. I'm on YouTube. If you look in this Discord at the very top, you'll see it says Shalom is the first section. Then it says Welcome, Rule, Announcements, and then you'll see 24/7 YouTube live streams. Actually, if you just go to Announcements, you see where Announcements is. You'll see you can just click on any one of those and see all my live streams. But also below Announcements, you'll see 24/7 live YouTube streams. If you go there and click the link, I'll even show you what it looks like. You'll see absolutely simultaneously. I want to be uncancelable. I basically have what's called redundant streams. So if anything happens to one of them, an app crashes, the internet cuts out on one of them, I've got it on something. So yeah, that's what I do. And I've been really getting a growing momentum, which is really exciting. I mean, look, it's one thing to do this on your own and not have too many people on it, involved. But this summer, like around July 1st, I started this Discord. And now we've got like almost 1,400 people in here. And if you're wondering, the only platform I don't stream on is Kick. The only reason why I don't stream on Kick is I created robots. In fact, I can show you what one of them looks like right now. Here's a robot going. So there's a computer that you're going to be seeing, and basically it's going to get a 6-digit code, the OTP, the one-time password. And once it gets the OTP, the one-time password, it will put it into Kick, and then I just spam Kick. Now, if you're like, Well, is that very um like does that get you any kind of um do people find out about you there? Yeah, I'm if I did an interview like 2 weeks ago, and someone said on it, the person who interviewed said, "You're the most famous person on Kick, and you don't even stream on Kick." So everyone knows about me on Kick. Aiden Ross knows about, well, you know, because that's how you found out about me, being in Aiden Ross's Discord. And if you are like, is your bot working? It is. It just, I have to have it so that like all the timing's correct. So it will take exactly 1 minute to do the next step. Here it is. It's going to hit the refresh button, which it's doing. And then you see there's like a code that it just got. It copied it and it's going to paste it into Kick to create an account. And I can tell you this, like less than 2 weeks ago, the owner of Kick, Eddie Craven, accepted my Discord friend request because I was able to show him where his app or where his platform had some sign up errors, and I was able to document them and send them to him. So even though I'm banned from Kick, it's not a bad thing because I know that I'm going to be the biggest. I know I'm bigger on Kick than any of the other platforms, and that the owner of Kick knows who I am and knows that I'm a good person. I just want to help him. So what's it doing now? It's got to like got to read through the terms and conditions or whatever. So yeah, right, exactly. I don't know why they did that. So like I would say I don't know what happened, but like around May, anybody could go in there and stream whenever you wanted, and it was huge. He used to have tons of people in there, but then they made it so that only certain people could even go into the VCs, and I was just kind of grandfathered in, so I've just been streaming in there. But yeah, I do my best to be in the biggest VCs of the biggest creators, just so they know who I am. And like, Aiden Ross has been in my stream, um, and so here you see it just created an account. The name of the account is Join Rabbi's Discord, and then it has like a random number generator. And then what it will do is just, it does three things. It will follow a person. So on their screen it says Join Rabbi's Discord, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just followed you. So it, number one, is like giving me free advertising on somebody's stream. Then I create a clip of them. So then if you look at their clips, it has my Discord link in it. And then if you then I spam them 8 times, and then I move on to the next person. So it's, and I've had these, like, that's how everybody knows about me on that platform. If you want to, I'm on a bunch of other platforms you've probably never heard of, but just in case, I'm live on 8 different YouTube, 8 different Twitches, 8 different Rumbles, Twitter, TikTok, Africa TV. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 300 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. I'm isn't it? Yeah, I know. I just want to be uncancelable. Like basically, and a lot of it isn't even tied to me. So let's say somebody was like, "We're going to erase Rabbi Rothschild off the internet." That's fine. I have a lot of YouTube stuff that I just don't even associate with myself, so that it's like basically anonymous. Like it's out there, and I want the world to be able to share it. I'm live on Africa TV, which is big in South Korea. Instagram, Imager. Well, you can't live stream on there. I am a regular user. Reddit. While you used to be able to live stream on there, you can't anymore. But if you type my name into Reddit, I show up all over. Okay, Discord. I'm live in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different Discords. Hold on, no. 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm in 16 Discords, not counting the 3 accounts you're seeing in this one. So I'm in 19 different Discords. Uh, yeah, and that's like allows me to be omnipresent. You know, just doing exactly what you did. What is this person doing here? you go and you click on my Discord and you find out, oh, you're like a nice person and you want to help me and everything. Absolutely, I want to help the world. So I think, frankly, if I'm gonna go viral on anything, I think Discord's a good opportunity. Billy, which is like China's Google. Vaughn Live, I'm live on Only TV and Monkey. Well, I'm not live on them right now. I do that occasionally. I'm live on Telegram. I've been live in the Telegram taking questions from an entire cryptocurrency for more than a year. Live on and like definitely, yeah. I got in when it was under $1,000. Exactly, exactly. That's why I'm 100%. So that's why you buy this. It's worth 20 cents right now, and you sit on it in a year. Pardon me. Um, it's on Uniswap. I know it's on Uniswap. Yeah, exactly. If you want to go to the website, like I'll tell you everything you need. It's HPOS10I. So it's like its name, Harry Potter Obama Sign 10. I know it's a lot. I honestly don't want you to buy it right now. We'll become friends, and you'll be like, oh, you'll meet the community. You'll be like, oh, this is gonna be a big thing. But yeah, it's very legitimate. People are very nice there. You can always talk to them in the VC. I know the devs. That's a difficult thing in cryptocurrency. It's always like a shadowy developer team. I know the devs. I'm in fantasy football leagues with them. Like they're very nice people, and that's a really cool thing. I'm live right now. We're done. Absolutely, we're gonna get you out of that, and you're gonna have to hold on maybe for less than a year. I mean it. All of this is being recorded. When I go viral, I'm not gonna. Money issues are no longer gonna be. Money will no longer be an issue, and I will be able to say to all the people, Dying Lotus, and all of Dying Lotus's family and friends, we're gonna give you more money than you've ever wanted to be able to start charities and help other people. This is really like Robin Hood's story. I want to help as many people as possible. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, man. Frosty, how you living, pimp? Living the dream, dog. How's life in your neck of the woods? All right, just one moment, Frosty. I can't hear you really well on my computer. I'm gonna drop out of line. I'll come. Frosty, I did a concert tonight in Oh, I don't think you can hear me. Hold on one second. Frosty, I did a concert tonight in um on Discord, and I had more people in there tonight than I've ever had basically ever. That's great. Um, no, there's actually one called Maya's Playhouse, which is a really big Discord as well. But you know what's interesting? That funny that you mentioned Aiden Ross's Discord. Dying Lotus just noticed I was in Aiden Ross's Discord, and that's how he found out about me. So, Frosty is a very interesting person. Frosty and I met when Frosty saw that I was like either spamming or being interviewed by a kick streamer named Straight Savage, and then Frosty joined the Discord. And I can tell you, Frosty's a very intelligent person. He's an excellent writer. He's very kind, and I like him a lot as our friend. I'm really happy that he's been a member of our community. So shout out to Frosty. And yeah, so Frosty, how are things going in your life? Absolutely. I mean it. Well, thank you. Thank you. Um, so our friend Dang Lotus was just joining us. I'm sorry, before Frosty he joined us, I was telling Dying Lotus the platforms on which I live stream. So of course I have accounts on like local. Oh, I'm live on locals, which no one's even ever heard of, but that's the thing. I have accounts on like WeChat and WhatsApp, of course, but for live streaming purposes, I'm live right now on Vigo Loco TV I'm live on Nemo TV, No Live. I have a I have a podcast on Spotify. I am live on D Live. I'm on You Now. I'm live on Breakers TV, Trovo, Vault, Odyssey, FC2 Live, and Arena TV. And so, just to give you an idea, um, Dying Lotus, there are a lot of platforms out there that people have never heard of because they just got only in one or two countries or something. But I do my best to even be on their platforms because when this blows up, I know that everybody's going to want to get their hands on it in whatever way is easiest for them to find me. And so I've made myself as available to them as I can. And I'm telling you, every day we grow. Um, we get more and more of a diverse group of people in here. I'll say this: most of my interests are probably they're just more. There are more men in them than women. Tech, cryptocurrency, sports. However, I'm really excited that we've had many more women join recently, and I just want equality. I want equality for all people, and we'll be able to get there faster when more people know about it. It's great that the crypto community world knows about me, but I want everybody to know about me. It's starting to grow, so that's really exciting. When it comes to the when it comes to the Discord, I'm live in Aiden Ross's, and then there are a bunch of them. I like named Maya's Playhouse. There's one called like Paradise Isle. I'm live in the Daddy Discord, the Mommy Discord. I'm live in I Show Speed. I've been live in Neon. I'm live in like the Social Discord, Chill Zone Discord. The way that I choose a where I'm gonna be is I just go to the largest Discords on Discord, and I do whatever it takes to be able to stream in there. Then I just put a device in there and just leave it. And so I give people a portal into my world. Just like in the Aiden Ross stream, people have a portal into my world. Exactly. Exactly. So Dying Lotus, I mean, here's how I want our relationship to be. You go do whatever you want to do in your life, but whenever you're bored, you come here, follow up. We'll give you the latest on what we've accomplished and how much closer we are to going viral. And basically, this could be a home base if you ever need it. Just like Frosty, I see Frosty in other Discords, but whenever Frosty's bored, he comes in essentially the mothership. You can go out and do whatever you want, and then when you're done, you come back to the mothership. Now you do. Hey, let me make sure I add you. Let me make sure I add you. Dying Lotus, I want you to have in the back of your mind, I really mean this, you're not going to have to do this forever. So every day that you put on your shoes to go to the factory, just know that it's one fewer day that you're going to have to do it in the future because I really mean this. We're going to take care of you. We're going to take care of your friends and your family. Data is Earth's number one resource, and I have more data than any person. I'm going to monetize it and I'm going to make you rich. I don't want you to have to work any more than you need to. So know that you have an ally, okay? Absolutely. We'll travel the world together. Nope, I'll accept it on that one too. I like to be as have as many friends as possible, and you never know if you ever get an account banned or something. Discord's been really good to me that they haven't banned my accounts, but just in case, I've had YouTube accounts banned so many times I can't even count. So I do my best to have backups of everything. But yeah, you know how much I appreciate you being here. I see that we're friends now, and I know you got to get going to work. And just know I'm here to help you, and this should be an optimistic, positive place. And know that you have an ally. You're not gonna have to work too much longer. That's really exciting. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. With that, Dying Lotus, you go do what you need to do. Should you need to, Rabbi is going to. I just did a 3 hour concert, and so I'm gonna edit it and then upload it to my main channel at Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube. If you ever need me, Dying Lotus, you can always send me a message in Discord. I'm always in here, so you can always just say what's up. I sleep in here, I eat in here, so basically everything that I do is on camera. And if you just ever need anybody, need any advice, if you need anybody to just listen to you, just know that I'm here, and I'll do my best to help you in any way I can. Okay? Excellent. Happy Dying Lotus, baby. All right, Frosty, have you been in Neon's stream recently?
Yeah, I kind of I like the interface for the team from like the number one interface stuff. But apart from that, I kind of move. Like Action Man is like on a rampage. Eon has his own thing, like all this.
Right.
So like it's someone in real life just talking to the character. And I just like the tech skills from Twitch. I follow Twitch streamers as well, but there's just a few of them. So yeah,
Excellent.
that's pretty much about it. I just want to know, like, um, it's like, I don't know how long your like time travel thing will go for. I mean, maybe after you're gone, they'll find it. But do you think that you have like ability, like uh, lobby policy for government and stuff?
I absolutely do. You're 100% right. In fact,
Yeah.
in tonight's stream that I did, I don't know if you know who I'm sorry, Pindar Pichai is. He's the president of, or he's the CEO of Google. He went to
Yeah, yeah.
IIT, and I think he's not doing a very good job at Google. He is basically the American dream. Somebody who became educated and moved to the United States, got even more education, moved their way all the way up to Google. And I named tonight 12 different programs that Google has canceled under him. And I don't know why, and I want to improve it. So when it comes to ensuring that specifically with technology, these things are improved. I think I'll be able to have a huge influence on that. Here's my favorite argument, and I talked about this tonight as well. I'm like, if you look at on camera, I look like a dude. So if I go like this, nothing's gonna happen to my accounts. But if I were a woman, I would lose all my accounts. I'd lose my YouTube account, my Discord account. I'd lose I'd lose everything, everything. We are discriminating against people based on their gender. And that is de facto discrimination, and I want to stop that. I stand up for all people, especially women, because no one in the corporate world or the technological world is standing up and saying we need to treat people equally. I do not feel that we should be able to discriminate against someone on the basis of the color of their skin nor on the content. If I have a nip slip as a woman, I can lose my whole account. I can lose the ability to provide for my family. I don't think that's right. And so I advocate on behalf of women that we should have a gender neutral policy when it comes to how we dictate what is allowed and not allowed on the internet. What am I saying? If it's okay for a man to walk around with his shirt off, then it should be okay for a woman. If it's not okay for a woman, then it shouldn't be okay for a man. I don't care where they draw the line. You just have to draw it evenly and equally. You can't treat one group of people differently than another group of people. That is discrimination, and I want to stop that. Just
Yeah,
look,
does
if,
it
if,
include like
if
does it include people with this identity?
That's okay. I talk about this as well. The internet isn't supposed to be a feel safe zone. It's about whatever you want to put out on the internet. If you only want to see stuff that you want to see, there are programs that you can buy that will limit anything you see on the internet so it's only flowers and daisies and stuff, and you never see anything bad. If you want to have that kind of experience, then go with one of those services. But for the rest of us who don't really care if I'm seeing like uh, the nipple of a man or the nipple of a woman, or perhaps uh, it doesn't matter for the rest of us. We shouldn't. remove someone's ability to provide for themselves based on the content of their skin. I can do this. If I take this camera right here and I put it right up against my nipple and take a picture, you can't tell if my nipple's from a man or a woman. Yet, if it's from a man, it's fine. But if it's from a woman, you have to cancel my entire account. That's ridiculous. And it's discrimination, and I want to stop it. It's got to be equal. That's the key. And honestly, I'm not saying that I want to see breasts all the time. If I want to see breasts, I know where to find breasts. I think I've seen more breasts than any person ever because I've had the opportunity to be on the internet for long enough. But what I am saying is that if I can see a man with his shirt off, then I should be able to see a woman with her shirt off. If you say we can't have a woman with her shirt off, that's fine. Then no men with their shirts off. It's as simple as that. Just treat people equal.
So, Rabbi, how does this the work factor in when you count people's religious identity? Like,
Sure. As I said, there's software that you can buy that will make it so that you never see a nipple again. So if you have some kind of specific religious orientation that you don't want to see any of this stuff, that's fine. You can use software and you'll never see it again. So we have a happy medium. We have the normal people on the internet who recognize that we shouldn't be discriminating against each other. And then if you don't want to abide by that, that's fine. You can use one of the softwares. There are many different softwares out there that censor the internet for parents or for people with certain proclivities. They don't want to see something and have a happy world.
yeah.
And I'm not saying that the software, let me say this. I think the software can be free as well. I don't want to say that people with certain proclivities to or certain who desire some kind of censorship shouldn't have the ability to have it. I think you should. You should be able to have the kind of experience that you want on the internet. But currently, the small minority who gets offended by anything gets to dictate everything on the internet, and I'm against that. I want equality. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
So, Rabbi, do you think they have a sort of united effort in terms of what they do when they're talking uh, demand some sort of like secular endowment, demand secular laws, secular everything, those types of those types particularly against you, or are they like,
Well, truthfully,
yeah,
once people have an opportunity to hear my arguments, I have yet on this one to find anyone who doesn't agree with me. I'm not saying I've spoken to everyone on earth, but I say put yourself in a neutral person's shoes. Okay? If they're a woman and they go like this accidentally, they bend down, they lose their account. Imagine that's your daughter. Imagine that's your wife. Imagine that's your mother. It was a completely honest mistake. You weren't trying to be sexual. You just literally bent down to get something and your nipple showed a little bit. It's not a big deal. But you lose your account because of that. And that's unfortunate. That is de facto discrimination. When I can walk around with my shirt off all day long without an issue, discrimination. It's, in my opinion,
depends on what platform you know?
well, it absolutely does. And I want to say this: I want all the platforms to recognize that we are discriminating against a certain gender, and that should not happen. So, like, where is this allowed? Where can you show nipples? You can show nipples on, like, on Twitter, but you can't on Instagram. Now, if I show you my Instagram, I'm telling you guys this right now. If I want to see naked chicks, it's not on Instagram. Okay, I don't go on Instagram for that kind of content. That's just Instagram's not really good for that. However, if you look at my Instagram feed just organically, what this looks like, it's literally just fat titted bitches who like half naked anyway. So, like, what is this? This is like, I don't want this. Okay, I don't want that on my feed. I don't, but they put it on my feed anyway. It's like, look, I got I can imagine that person naked if I want to. That's no big deal. But why is it if one of those women accidentally has a nip slip, she loses her Instagram account and her 5 million followers? It doesn't make any sense. But then you can have a male influencer do the same thing, walk in with his shirt off, and everybody applauds him. Doesn't make any sense.
It's the whole free the nip.
It is. It is. But I usually, frankly, it's more than just the nipple. It starts at the nipple.
You're saying all of it.
It should be equal, whatever it is, whatever it is, because then you're going to get into, well, can we show a butt crack? Can we show pubic hair? Can we show genitalia? Like, how should
But
the
it shouldn't be yes for them.
exactly? I don't care what it is. If you want to say you can't show anything below the belt, that's fine, but you can't show it for men or women. You can't say, well, it's okay for men, but not women, which is basically what you're doing with the nipple.
But is this like a specific birthday or is this something because I can see how like cultural can be created culturally sort of, and how those groups will react to certain problems.
It doesn't matter whether they're liberal or conservative. It's discrimination. It doesn't matter where you are on earth. If you're in India and you show your nipple as a woman, you'll lose your account. But if you're a dude, you're fine. I want it so that it's equal. If a woman shows her nipple, okay, no big deal. If a man shows his nipple, no big deal. And we do this. If you've ever seen National Geographic with these saggy titted bitches on some remote island, they show them totally naked, and it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Why is it any different now? Why it's actually very racist, I feel. That we will find some indigenous group of people and take pictures of them naked and post it in a magazine and have people buy that because they're not essentially because they're indigenous people and no one will stand up for them. But if we were to take an attractive woman from the Western society and do the same thing, everyone would say it's pornographic. Well, what's the difference? They're both Homo sapiens. So, in
I
answer,
don't know. I just I feel like the internet more going beyond like they do live. I mean, that I should say they live under like an assumption that it's gonna be some all sorts of like
well,
right?
it's changing. The internet is changing, especially regarding the nipple, especially regarding because of breastfeeding. Breastfeeding was like the big thing on the internet, where a lady would show herself breastfeeding her child on Facebook and or Instagram, and then she would get her account banned. She's just breastfeeding her child. Like that's the most natural, healthy thing that a person could be doing. Why should she lose her account because of that? She shouldn't. As simple as that. Simple as that. We are discriminating against people, and I don't want it. I don't want it to happen. So, I'm a huge.
Glad we have this follow. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
I
I
just
noticed where do you work exactly? Do you work in a factory, physical labor and stuff? Like factory? Yeah, my whole life, all that, all that. Nice, nice. Great.
well, not for long. Hopefully, within the next year, my man is
It's
going to be able to
it's a
retire.
free rate kind of you know.
That's okay. Everybody's got to do something. And like I said, I would tell you this, Dying Lotus. Let's say you never met me, and you don't get into cryptocurrency.
Robot looking robot.
Exactly. Or the it's called like the Boston Dynamics spot. Like these things are better than humans. And here's the freaky thing about them: they don't need breaks. They can work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. They never complain. You can like it'd be stupid to hire a human anymore. And
Yeah, I was wondering with all that if I heard all the basic humans, basic pay, kind of during the shutdown.
Right. So that's known as
Get the basic survival pay.
absolutely.
And then contribute more.
Certainly. So that's known as UBI, Universal Basic Income, and I'm a huge advocate of it because we are very, very quickly replacing all of the positions, and people won't have a way to survive. So I'm a huge advocate of Universal Basic Income, UBI.
Pays for basic survival. If the robots are. Yeah.
Exactly. Now, Dying Lotus, what I can tell you though is that, I told you, like, let's say, let's say I get hit by a bus today, and I die. So I'm not the person to ever be able to make you rich. I don't think that's going to happen. But let's just say that I disappear. You are still a young person, and everything that I've said, even if I died, which I don't think I'm going to, still could be true, meaning like life extension technology and mind uploading technology. And so when you're looking at investments, I don't want you to be looking at them. I don't want you to be looking at in terms of like, well, I need this to return on investment by age 80 because you might live to age 800 or 8,000 or 800,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a very long timetable. So if you were going to buy any, like, I could really just tell you this: you can buy any cryptocurrency you want. It will probably lose all its value for the next 10 years. But believe it or not, just like things are antiques, you know how like garbage then eventually with enough time becomes an antique, then it becomes an artifact, and then it becomes very, very, very valuable. The
So
same,
even if you lose it all, it's going to come back.
exactly, because of the age. Somebody's going to say, "Wow, this in the year 2080." Somebody's going to say, "This is a cryptocurrency from the year 2022." Can you believe like this is more than 60 years old or 50 years old? What an amazing opportunity to have this. Like a lot of people I know buy NFTs, and the NFTs are always really expensive, and then they just plummet in value. And so people have like all these once very expensive NFTs that are just worth pennies now. And I tell all of them, save them. It's not like you're gonna make a lot of money by selling them for 2 cents or 3 cents on the market. So just hold on to them. When I tell them the strategy is they will be like antiques in the future. You bought this NFT in 2019, that advances 20, 30, 40 years, it's going to be worth a lot. Advances 200, 300, 400 years, people are going to want that like they would want perhaps Victorian lamps and all of the accoutrements of yesteryear, of the Gilded Age or the Victorian era, or even prior to that. All of this will have a value. And so I advise people don't get rid of any of your NFTs. Hold on to them because you never know when one of them may make a resurgence and be worth a whole lot. And you don't want to say, yeah, I bought it for $1,000 and I sold it for 1 cent and now it's worth $200 million. And if you really want to know, NFTs from an art perspective are the future because it's essentially digital art. And there's an invention. It's called let me find the name. It's called the
I tried to create my own NFT for and I made like these pixel art Williams drawings. So
hey,
I just created them in
Dying Lotus. Pixel art is the way to go. And here's why. I think like on let's just say pixel art, a lot of them are like 144 total pixels, right? So it's like 12 by 12. If you have to recognize that there are only so many different combinations of that there can be that will make out to be anything. Like non-pixel NFTs are cool. I mean, they're great, but pixel art NFTs are very valuable, I think. So I think that was probably a good way to go. So you didn't have as much success with the NFT as you wanted, is that correct?
well, I was just making them, messing around, and I got confused about uploading them, or what they even are, like how do they have their own identity stamp. Like if I sold it, I still have it on my.
It is confusing. With NFTs will really become NFTs are going to be really.
Ethereum is the best and couple like 10 years it'll probably drop.
So currently, like if I want to see your NFTs, I have to go to like OpenSea and I have to view them. And while that's cool, you've gotta be a huge nerd to do that. No one cool is gonna be doing that all the time unless they're super into NFTs. What they are making now are display frames for NFTs. Here's what they look like. Uh, it basically is like just like a big TV that you can take all your NFTs and display them and rotate them. So then, now that's a cool thing. Hey, I invited a whole people over to my house, and they're sitting in my living room, and they're seeing digital art on the walls. Now that's something cool. Oh, you've got a Sproto. Oh, you've got one of Dying Lotus's pixel art. Like then you can talk about it. Then it becomes something. Nobody wants to look at it on your phone, but if it's displayed on your wall like art, then it becomes valuable. And the more and more these NFT frames become popular, you're going to see NFTs blow up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was on the other. I was trying to think it wanted came in from there.
Right, it does. Yeah, it's. I believe that would be your perhaps your gas fees, but just basically the fee for posting your transaction fees.
Yeah. Another thing that's gonna happen is probably like digital assets. There's already like a video game. It's called Info, and it has Ethereum run digital assets, so you can actually buy them, and then they turn into digital wares that have online. So if the game does well, like in like 10 years, those digital assets will be unique for only you. That you have only the rarest like kept as that can be sold for in money.
Yeah, I heard something about so Grand Theft Auto 6 could be so big that people are trading real crypto with this.
That's a smart move. I've heard the entire, perhaps much of the Joe Rogan Experience library could be a radio station. It's going to be huge. Like it's going to have so much art in it, basically. Like so that would be like the podcast world. You have the NFT world in it. You have the cryptocurrency world in it. There'll be the in-game currency. It's going to be huge. That game is going to change the world.
Yeah, I want to really start.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
I did role play in Grand Theft Auto 5. I was pretty server, but yeah, they said they're gonna the creators of 6 are incorporating their own role play. So
Yeah, I mean, I think it's super exciting.
So I tell you what, like thing with tennis, a lot of people are kind of the area. So some people, so the thing is, if you find something worth a rarity, right? So if something is actually worth like the Ethereum, you buy the higher product, higher price product stuff. The same like Ethereum, if you invest in Ethereum, money together, and we have predictions that it's gonna go up by like $2,000, then another $2,000 the next year, and so on. Probably gonna happen. Uh, Not everyone's gonna do it. It's gonna happen anyway. If you invest, so yeah, that's basically it. It's the most profitable long-term crypto. But this is the problem I have is that what if it takes like 30 years or 40 years, like just
just double your money.
yeah, what if it takes 30, yeah, exactly. 30
So
to
that's
40
the
years
whole
to
thing
double
with
your
that,
money?
Frosty, is so imagine if you're already rich and you're like, okay, I could put 5 million. Well, then double in 5 million sounds really good, but if you only double the
let's say you only have 30,000 right now. More money is less, but it can make.
That's true.
Yeah.
And
Also, the thing is, right, is that 30 to 40 years later, is the problem is that the problem is that digital assets properties, uh, they have there are lots of logistic problems involved along with it. One is that who is going to buy this stuff and how will it become large scale? So once it gets to large scale, that's when it will blow. And that's 30 to 40 years from now, predictably. But it could be longer because there's a lot of other stuff happening in the world. So they're kind of stuck in that kind of gray area. It's still possible that it might take longer than that because you never know how long it's going to take to actually just blow this stuff up from and just make it so that, yeah, make it so that people actually get into and buy these stuff, these things, rather than a few people on the internet. Yeah.
That's another thing that's kind of weird to think about is digital land.
yes, it is digital real estate. 100%. That's huge. And people don't recognize it now, but that's going to be once all the land on Earth is purchased and owned, the you can't make more real estate. So land real estate will be big, but also digital real estate will be big, perhaps as well in different platforms. I know a big one 15 years ago was called Second Life that never really caught on, but I could definitely see it catching on someday. Where essentially you have all the money that you need, you don't need to work anymore. Okay, so you want to start investing digitally. A perfect way to do it is with digital real estate.
Yeah, and then the other problem that people have is that the basic income, like most people like the the thing, because your basic income would somehow ruin everything. I don't think that's possible, but when I look at how talking starting talking about that, how they practice employment, it should happen. Like, yeah, it's such a kind of way USA kind of already that point. There are very very actually are that, but it's gonna be hard when you be a rabbi because once that happens, uh, the rest of the world are gonna well, they're probably gonna start realizing uh, I don't know, you also make some like their friends mean that I don't know. It would it would it would kind of mean the end of a lot of things that take away competition and stuff. Because we have a lot of that, right? So it's it's gonna be based on people's opinion in the end. Like, I don't think anyone I think is broken, but yeah, that's one thing about.
But when you don't have an alternative, it's what you'll have to do. At least in the United States, a large percentage of people already basically live on a UBI. It's just known as Social Security or disability.
Yeah, yeah,
How? Micro, just essentially fees on microtransactions for the stock market. So if you don't know, the stock market has like millions of trades that are done per second, but they're not taxed at all. All you have to do is tax them at 1%. and you can pay for UBI for everyone in the United States.
Hey, brother, so I gotta hit the hay.
Hey, you take care, my friend. Dying Lotus, it's been an absolute pleasure to meet you. Peace, buddy, and we'll see you soon. Best wishes at work, my friend.
I'll hit you up tomorrow. I'll hop in.
Excellent, please do. You're always welcome. Take care, my man. Shout out to Dying Lotus, everybody. Frosty. Frosty, who's your favorite female streamer?
Probably that.
Okay.
So when I watch them, that
I don't really watch Twitch.
like the um,
That's cool. How's your old school RuneScape friend doing, that chick?
I don't know.
Who's your favorite old school RuneScape player?
I don't know. I like people who really like handle power. The end of life and power. They made a lot of sense. Like I don't know. I like their lives, I guess, and then like they just travel the world, do everything they want to do, all under the name of. It's pretty cool. And, so Andrew Gow is making another video game called Brighter, released tomorrow.
Very cool.
Today is election day.
Yes,
Today
sir.
is election day, so in another 10 hours or so, I think. So, like, uh,
Are you going to be excited for the election to be over?
I don't know. It's always a life interesting when it comes to elections. I'm not surprised when that's what it seems like. You don't realize how much like the youth by uh, supposedly argue themselves.
I agree. I agree with you on that.
I mean, I know some people take it very serious, like I was the picture I take.
There you go. What else is good? How's your dad doing?
It's very well.
Oh, he's good?
And that he's watching Kamala Harris is facing imagine
Right? I didn't even think of it, but like the last day that we might not have a or the last day that it's only been a male presidency, probably over. That was yesterday.
what Trump would win and
Yeah, I just don't see that one happening.
yeah, I think we have know themselves a lot of American government, they were about making each close to letting the totalitarian state kind of take control of everything. That's what was gonna happen at some point. But I think they know now that they need to be the authority rather than people in charge of the world.
It could be.
Because yeah, I that's the problem with the gateway down for internet that you have in a solitary state done by no one in the day. So,
Yep.
so I'll see you later on. This, have a
Absolutely.
peace night.
Excellent. You take care, Frosty. You know you're always welcome.
Yeah,
Take care, buddy.
yeah, yeah, bye.
Thank you. Bye. Shout out to Frosty, everybody. Hey, look who it is. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Did you get to do everything that you wanted to do?
I did.
Amazing. Tell me all about it. That's amazing. Is it still working? No. Okay. So, did you get a chance to hang out with your cousin and do all the things you wanted? Excellent. Did you use lemonade?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Wait.
Amazing. All right. Do you listen to music when you do that?
Yeah, we a lot of good.
That's amazing. Excellent. All right. So, you said you just awoke?
Yeah.
Um,
Go back.
oh, thank you so much. Hey, guess what? So, because of you, well, firstly, you should know that your name's going to be very famous someday. There are going to be a lot of Jewish women named Sophia someday. So, because you are the person who helped motivate me to start doing concerts tonight. So the first one I did, as you know, 4 hours. Then I did one yesterday for like almost 2 hours. Then I did another one tonight for 3 hours. And I had so many people in there tonight. It was like I think it was pretty close to the maximum amount that we could have in another Discord. The Discord I've been singing in is called Maya's Playhouse. Who's Maya? I don't know. It's just the name of it. It has like 200,000 people in it, so it's got a lot of people in there, and they like me. Most Discords hate me just because they don't know who I am, anything that I do. And I normally don't talk in them because what I do is basically self promotion, and you're not allowed to self promote, and I don't want to get banned that way. But they've been really, really sweet, and so tonight I was able to sing 90 music to them, and I rocked out, man. I did a lot of um, I just did a lot of air guitar and a lot of um, what do you? I can't even like the thing is the phrase is escaping me. When you go like this, what is that? Headbanging. Thank you. I was thinking hair banging, but that's not correct. It's headbanging. So I did that to the point where they were very happy with that. So yeah, I gotta say I'm really happy. Like that's just a wonderful thing to have people who like you and stuff. And we
That
just
sounds
yeah, definitely. And we just had some people in here. I mean, for like the first 3 years that I did this before the Discord, like very few people really could connect with me because I have 8 different streams going. So if you even were to type to me on YouTube, the chances that I'm gonna see it, I mean, it could be 8 feet in the air and 12 feet away. Like it could be behind me. The chances that we're gonna build a good community were very, very difficult. But having the Discord and being able to meet new people has been wonderful. And yeah, and let me think what else. We've got the election today, which is big. You said you were gonna vote. Excellent. Excellent. And yeah. So, what else is going on? Yeah. Amazing. Um, would you mind? Well, you don't have to, but I know you said you were gonna go back to bed, which I totally understand. Would you mind if I sang you to sleep?
Sure.
Excellent. All right. Wonderful. All right. So, how are we gonna do this? I have a little bit different way that I can do this. So just bear with me, and I will show you. All right. I am going to join. Last night I sang love songs the whole night, and night was 90. And I, I'm gonna do like I don't know. Each night will have a theme. We'll have like a
That's cool.
yeah. I like organization, I guess. Um, yeah. I I really wish I had instruments to play. So that's something I may get a harmonica. I can at least play that. I can play a few. But for the time being, I'm going to join the server. Grab a go. Oh, here we go. That's Rabbi. Ooh, sorry about this. Just a moment. Oh, stop. That I do this. Stop. So that you can still hear me there, correct?
Yeah, I hear you.
Excellent. All right. So I have like a new thing that I can do where I can share my screen and watch what I'm doing. And oh, I just turned my camera. That'll help. Okay, so here I am, and I'm going to and pull up. All right. So I just did. Um, you know what? You said you like old time music, like Frank Sinatra, right? I got you. I don't want to lock myself into one thing. So, we'll find just conscious. All right. So what am I doing? I just have to reset my screen over here. I'm telling you, Sophia, we're going viral, little by little, but oh, it's gonna be really good. Um, I I can't wait for more equality on the internet. I don't like people not being treated just in general. Have it we're starting there. All right. Get that one. Let me see if there's anything else that I need. Oh yeah. Um. Let's see. How did I do this? Oh, I know. Just oh, that's okay. All right. If you're just joining us right now, we are going to have another concert. We are singing for world peace because we don't want war anymore. We look forward to a day when no one dies. Maybe it'll happen in our lifetimes, maybe not, but try. All right, let's see if this works. Nope. Why? YouTube. Here we go. Yeah, a one, a two, a one, two, three. How lucky can one guy be? I kissed her and she kissed me. Like the devil once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The room was completely black. I hugged her and she hugged back. Like the sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in the bowl? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep dreaming. If this is just the beginning, my life's gonna be beautiful. I'm sunshine enough to spread. It's just like the fella said. Tell me quick, ain't that a kick in the head? Like the fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in the boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just the beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. She's telling me we'll be red. She's picked out a king size bed. Tell me couldn't feel any better, or I'd be sick. Tell me quick, oh ain't love a kick? Tell me quick, ain't love a kick in the head? Bingo. Hi. All right. Next up. And yeah, go. I think I can do it without lyrics. Maybe not. Unforgettable. That's what you are. Forgettable. Only and far. Like a song gone. Yes, I've got things for someone more unforgettable in every way. Forevermore, that's how we'll stay, that's how we'll stay. It's my darling, it's incredible, but someone so unforgettable thinks that I am unforgettable. As someone did know. Unforgettable in every way, way. Forevermore and forevermore. That's how we'll stay, that's how we'll stay. That's right, darling. It's incredible that sometimes so unforgettable. He said I am unforgettable too. Bingo. All right. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stay right from the very heart of it. New York, New York. I'm gonna make up a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap. Myself down, they're blinded away. And I'm gonna make a brand new start of it. In old New York, I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you. New York, New York. This is for the Rockefeller family. Da 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 ba, ba da da ba. New York, New York. wake up when the city that doesn't sleep and find them one top of the list. Sing of the hell. She's back. Oh, I have it away. I'm gonna make a brand new start of it. Oh, maybe I can make it there. Know it. I'm gonna make it anywhere. It's up to you. New York, New York. Boom. Here's old Blue Eyes at the Garden, kid. And now the end is near. I face the final curtain. My friend, I've been clear. I will state my case, of which I'm certain. I lived life that's full, traveled each every highway. All in this, I did, and regrets. I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do. I saw it through without exemption. I ran each charted course, each careful step along the byway. More, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times I guess you knew when I bit off more than I could chew, and did it all. When there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I threw it all, and did it my way. Oh, back and cried. I led my still, my share of losing. But now, as it died, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way. Oh, oh, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blow and did it my way. Now that's a big song for everyone in New York, and produced by Quincy Jones, who just died. So shout out to Quincy Jones, and shout out to the city of Los Angeles. I love you. I will always love you. This is unreal that they don't have lyrics. All right, I guess we'll just have to figure that. Maybe not then. What about official music video? I can get down with that. For the future people of the world, there's an issue, a major issue when it comes to people with disabilities and closed captioning. These technocracy, corporatocracy monopolies have their mindset on money and not helping the user. And frankly, they're discriminating against people by having some of these videos with closed captioning and others not, and not putting any work into it. Every video on the internet should have closed captioning availability. Just because you're deaf doesn't mean that you shouldn't be able to understand what's going on in a video. With that said, Frank Sinatra, LA is My Lady, produced by the one, the only Quincy Jones. She moves to music that makes me a dancer. I heard her scream. She came up with the answer. I leave the part of myself. Whenever I leave her. But oh, when I caught in my arms, she smiled. Then I'm home. LA is my lady. She's always there for me. LA is my lady. She knows how to care for me. No lady sweater. You know it's no man to need her. I've been in love more times than I care to remember. My love's kept me cool July, warm in December. It may not have lasted, but each time I thought it was heaven. And knowing I'm never back, looking for someone I'd be faithful to. LA is my lady, she's always there for me. LA is my lady, she knows how to care for me and unto me. And he's good to me, and that's why LA is my Bye. And then the triumvirate of cities, United States, and a one, and a two, and a one, two, three. Chicago, Chicago, that toddling town. Chicago, Chicago, I will show you around. I love it. Bet your bottom dollar you lose the blues in Chicago. Chicago, the town that Billy Sunday couldn't shut down. On State Street, that great street, I just want to say they do things they don't do on Broadway. They have the time of their life. I saw a man and he danced with his wife in Chicago. Chicago, my hometown. Chicago, Chicago, that toddling town. Chicago, Chicago, I will show you around. I love it. Bet your bottom dollar you'll lose the blues in Chicago. Chicago, the town that Billy Sunday shut down. On State Street, that great street, I just want to say they do things they never do on Broadway. They they have the time of their life. I saw a man and he danced with his wife in Chicago. Chicago, Chicago, that's my hometown. Bingo. Shout out to New York. All right. How about the moon now, Rabbi? So Blue Eyes at the Kiel Opera House in the Lou. Running to the moon. Play up there with those stars. Let me see what life is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me swing forevermore. You are all I want for and I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. In other words, you my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. 'Cause all I worship, all I long for and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, in other words, I love you. Next up, we have chairman of the board, and remember this song, Breakfast, and go. Moon River, wider than a mile. I'm crossing you in style someday. Old street maker, you heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way to drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same roads and sitting on the bend. My huckleberry friend, who is and two drifters off such a lot of world to see. We're at the same rainbows and waiting around the bend. My huckleberry friend, river and sea. All right, now we're going to switch it up to Audrey Hepburn. This is from the great movie Breakfast at Tiffany's. If you haven't seen it, kids, you should. River wider than a mile, I crossed in you in style someday. Oh, dream maker, you heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to we're after the same rainbows and waiting round the bend. Huckleberry friend, river and all right, kids. What do we have next? Couldn't tell. I love lounge music and lounge. So we want here we go. Now there's Portuguese in this. So I'm gonna do my best to do Portuguese, kids. If you haven't seen me do this before, do my best to do Portuguese. Really? Yeah. What are you looking, Rabbi? I am searching for a piece of technology. One moment, I'll find it. Here we go. All right, to all of my Portuguese friends out there, if you're watching this right now, you should know that you're amazing. And or to anyone that speaks Portuguese, a lot of people are not in Portugal. Here we go. So, do we have Brazilian or Portuguese? Let's go Brazilian. Here we go. Shout out to everyone in Ipanema Beach, especially all of the girls from Ipanema.
Salve para todos. Na praia de Ipanema, especialmente para.
I really mean this. I don't know why we don't give these to more and more people to be able to communicate with each other or make it on a phone easier to use. So very good. Here we go, kids. And a one and a two and a one, two, three. Frank Sinatra featuring Antonio Carlos Jobim, the girl from Ipanema. tall and tan and young and lovely. The girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes each one, she passes goes ah. When she walks, she's like a samba that swings so free and sways so gentle that when she passes each one, she passes goes. Oh, watch her so sadly. How can I tell her I love her? Yes, I would give my heart gladly. But each day when she walks to the sea, she looks straight ahead, not at me. Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes, she smiles, she doesn't see. Oh, Rocky Woman, Numdoko Solanco, Kamila Dama. Mosa Bo Corpo, Eduardo, Doso, de Ipanema, O Sao Bolanco, Parase, un poema, a coisa, Mayalanda, Asia, Ricasa. Oh, but I watch her so sadly. Ah, porque tudo hasta triste. Yes, I would give my heart gladly. But each day when she walks to the sea, she looks straight ahead, not at me. Tall, tan, young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes, I smile, but she doesn't see. For Casa Domo, she just doesn't see. Somebody never sees me. I love that song. There's a song I absolutely love. I love lounge music. I love bossa nova music. And if you don't, that's cool. We can still be friends. But just know that my music is probably better than you. Simple as that. Here we go, kids. Maria Mulder, Midnight at the Oasis. Love this song. Midnight at the Oasis. Send your camel to bed. Shadows place on faces. Traces programmed in our head. Heaven held in a half moon. Shining just for us. Let's go over sand dune real soon. Just a little dark. Come on, have to be something. Feel about the way. Come on, till the evening ends. Till the evening ends. You don't need this one. There's no peace. I'll be your belly dancer, dancer, and you can be my sheep. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, Captain's our friend. He'll home out the way. Come on, till the evening ends. Till the evening ends. I know internet is just so thin. How that long, so long. Feels to attend gym. Oh, send in. Can't you call? They don't hang on heaven on me. I'm by your side. You don't need no camel. Well, no, when I take you for a ride. Come on, campus is our friend. You won't out the way. Come on, feel the evening, feel the evening. Midnight at the oasis. Send your camel to bed. Drinking on tasted, tasted. Romance in our head. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yeah. While this next song may not be so loungy, I just remembered it and I want to sing it. It is. Let me think of the song. It's like Friends of. It's like Friends of Sophistication. Friends of. Oh, what is the name of it? Find it. I love talking to AI like my friend. The thing is, though, ChatGPT is too close to the Chabad website, and I mean, I go to the Chabad website all the time anyway. I'm the official major advocate of the Chabad website, specifically the Jewish woman. That's my favorite of like any website on it. All right, like Friends of Distinction or something. Yo, dog, can you please tell me what the name of this one song from the 1960s was? It was originally an instrumental that was lyrics were potentially added later. It's by Friends of Distinction or Friends of Sophistication, something like that. What's the name of this song? There it is. Friends of Distinction. So if you are watching this out there and you're wondering, hey, Rabbi, you're alone a lot. Do you have any friends? I have more friends than I think most people would make an entire life. And my friends, when they find out about all this, they will be known as the Friends of Distinction. Why? Why not? We're raising grass, raising the grass and raising, and you dig in the net. Oh, watching as the world goes past. You can rest in the and then you so many people raising the grass, raising the grass and digging. Now we're going to die. Out of sight. Grass and grass and then you dig it. I'm dreaming down between the leaves. Raising the grass and dig it. And it's not up, down, out of the trees. Raising the grass and then you dig it. Everything feels so real. And everything feels so real. And so real, so real, so real, so real. make it good. Oh, let's dig it. Can you dig it, baby? I can make it good, make it good. Oh, let's dig it. Can you dig it, baby? I'm so free and then Prison presence is getting me up. There's God and out of the prison presence is and everything is so real you can see it. And everything is so real you can feel it. And it's so real, so real, so real, so real, so real. Woo! I can make it, make it good. Oh, let's dig it. Baby, I can figure it. You can figure it. Let's get it, baby. I can figure it. Oh, let's get it, baby. I can figure it. So green, baby. Everything is changing, and it's green, so shout out to the Friends of Distinction. Y'all know who you are, and everybody aware of it. Oh, my grandmother was a friend of the distinction. Okay, very cool. So there's another song I'm gonna sing y'all, and it is another. It was an instrumental that had lyrics put to it. So here we go. I like to talk to ChatGPT. It's like, yo, dog. There's this song that was an instrumental from the 1960s, and then lyrics were added or something like that. It's by a one single lady. I talk about her all the time on my stream. Not that you would know that. And um, I changed the lyrics to this song. That not that you need to know this either, but basically the lyrics are something like some of the lyrics are um, just one moment, I'll think of it. It's something like the same girl. Am I the same girl? It's something like that. What is it? Some lyric is "Am I the same girl?" This is how good AI is. I can just be super vague like that, and it's gonna come up with it. Google, on the other hand, still can't name their AI. Yes, the song you're thinking of is Am I the Same Girl, originally an instrumental track, Soulful Strut, by the group Young Holt Unlimited in 1968. The instrumental was super popular. Barbara Acklin. Shout out to Barbara Acklin. Barbara, Babs girl, I changed the name to this, or I changed some of the lyrics. When I sing this song, I sing it to the Rebetza Note, and if you don't know what the Rebetza Note is, it's like the collective group of wives of rabbis out there. You should know that um, I just changed it slightly, but I think they're better. There are a couple of times when I know I slaughter lyrics most of the time, but there's sometimes when I just feel like the song isn't quite perfect, and if I throw a couple, I don't want to say I make it perfect, but you be the judge. Perfectly imperfect. Oh, hey guys, we already talked about this yesterday and today, but no one wants the song to start halfway. Okay, Sundar Pichai, got it? Na, 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 na. Na 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 na. Bow 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 bow. Why don't you stop and look me over and look me over? Am I the same boy you used to know? Why don't you stop, stop? and think it over and think it over. Am I the same boy as years old? Here we go, girls. I'm the one you want. I'm the one you need. I'm the one you love. My love is guaranteed, and it's a moment. And the day we will meet and same way. But we were much too young to love each other this way. Am I the same? Oh, yes I am. Yes I am. Am I the same? Yes I am. Yes I am. Boom, 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 boom. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Don't you stop and look me over and look me over. Am I the same boy that you know? Why don't you stop and think it over and think it over? Am I the same boy you know? I'm the one you want. I'm the one you need. I'm the one you love. Love is guaranteed. I'm the one. And we are there. But we were no longer too young to love each other this way. I don't understand. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Am I the same boy? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Am I the same? Yes, I am. Shout out to the beautiful and lovely Barbara Acklin. You're amazing. All right, next up. What is this, part two? That's life. That's life. That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. But I know I'm gonna change that tune. When I'm back on top in June. I said that's life, that's life. And as funny as it may seem, some people get their kicks stomping on a dream. But don't let it get me down. This fine old world, it keeps spinning around. Ready, girls? I've been a puppet, a pauper, a pirate, a poet, a pawn, and a king. I've been up and down and over and out, and I know one thing. Each time I find myself flat on my face, I pick myself up and get back in the race. That's life. That's life. I tell you, I can't deny it. I thought of quitting, baby, but my heart ain't gonna buy it. And I don't think I was worth one single try. I jump right on that big bird, and then I'd fly. Here we go, girls. I've been a puppet, a pauper, a pirate, a poet, a pawn and a king. I've been up and down and over and out. And I know one thing. I find myself laying flat on my face. I pick myself up and get back in the race. That's life. That's life. And I can't deny it. Many times I thought of cutting out. My heart won't buy it. But if there's nothing taken from here July, I'm gonna roll myself up in a big ball and wow. Bingo. That's up. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Oh woman, don't you treat me so mean. You're the meanest old woman I ever seen. I guess if you say so, I have to pack my things and go. That's right, hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Pack my things and go. That's right, hit the road, Jack. Come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Come back no more. Shout out to the great state of Georgia.